Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. And welcome everyone as we sit here and we are going I'm going to share in total transparency. I messaged Julia and said, you and I had the longest episode, and she messaged me and she goes, "Oh, is that record still holding?" And I said, "No, unfortunately you got beat out by 2 other people." And she goes, "Can we set the record?" So
let's
tonight
try, yeah.
That is what tonight is all about. We are always talking about disclosure in different aspects of our lives, the SSP, the breakaway Oracle deck. And so tonight we have unfiltered, unlimited access as long as Julia is willing to stay available and I can stay awake. We are going to set a record, and probably I would say if we set it right, it's going to be one that'll hold probably for at least the end of the year into next year. So
wow. So my guys are calling this the Marathon Haven.
yeah, I was seeing that earlier, and I was like, it is going to be a marathon. And I just want to take a moment and say thank you to Wizard for joining and everyone for coming in and joining us and sticking with us for as long as you can. I know it's been a long day, and so we are going to be talking all about this. So, in other words, bring your guys' questions about disclosure, TV shows, movies, books if we may have come across it. I'm not going to speak about Julia's reading habits, but I know mine are, I'm behind in books.
Yeah, me
so
too. Me too.
We are going to do our best, and with that, I am going to say, Julia, why don't you introduce yourself for tonight's marathon run and start us off.
Normally at this time of day, I'd be saying that I'm AnchorHaven and this is the Mystical Wellness channel. So we're kind of like on the brother channel right now. So I am an experiencer, a mystical wellness guide. I am a sound practitioner, access consciousness practitioner, master crystal therapist. I do have some sound and crystals here with me, so I'll kick that off in a second. And I'm an Akashic Oracle Weaver, like a timeline weaver. So we will do some readings when we get into it. WFW means woo fucking poo. And this is this has come from my channel with Eva Pico and Igron have brought that into our awareness, and now it's a bit kind of like when anything's awesome, that's what we do WFW in the chat. So if you guys see that, that's what we're talking about, WFW. I've got mugs made at my merch store and stuff like that. I'm going to get some t-shirts made as well. So hey everybody, thank you so much for joining us in the chat. Let us know where in the world you are, what's going on where you are, and if you've got any questions, yeah, pop them in there. Please keep it respectful. I'm not going to be answering anything too personal in the first hour. We will see. And but yeah, no, I'm open to anything. I have no filter. I really don't. It's 5:40 a.m. here in the United Kingdom. I'm in the northwest of England, in the Liverpool City region, and that's exactly the same town where Venus Safarik is from. So you've got two Scousers on the channel on the same day. That's so weird.
And I was saying to her, what are the synchronistic odds that she and I were originally scheduled for Monday. She asked to do today. And not only, you know, both from the UK, but both from the same town. I'm like,
that's rare, because it's
you
like,
cannot script this.
People in my chat who are from my hometown and who just happen to be in the typical skeptic kind of disclosure crew. But me and Venus, I only met Venus in November last year when I was hosting a pagan festival locally for Wirral Pathways, and Venus booked in. And I don't even know how she booked in, whether it was like legacy booking or something like that. It was so weird. And then she came and she did readings at the event, which was awesome. And then like not even 3 weeks later, she phoned me and said, Miles has told me to call you because I'm coming to bases and we should travel together. And I was like, okay, well, you share my room and you do the driving, and you can stay in my hotel room, no problem. So yeah, so then we had like this long drive down to bases together. And in that journey, Miles phoned me like 5 times, just like, rah, rah, rah. She'll put the phone down. She's like, what is going on? Yeah, it's just Miles. Just get ready for the conference. So yeah, so Venus is there, and she's going to come back to bases hopefully in November. Because she and Brad Olson are an item. So I think she's in America right now, since she with Brad at an event, which is super cool. Yeah.
Yeah, and I just want to take a quick moment for a little bit of homework. If you want to air this on your channel, you can link it up, because we didn't link it up before we started.
Yeah, I can't actually... because it never lets me do it because I'm on my phone. But because you've got 2 streams going on, you've got a vertical and you've got a landscape. So some people are in vertical and some people aren't. So that's why I'm in the landscape screen on YouTube. So that's where I'm chatting. Terry's just found us. Where's Silcola over here on the landscape? So yeah, you guys, there's 2 streams running at the same time. If you want to jump into the main one, which is a landscape view, and that would be WFW. So our other thing is Bar Ra, which is the Black Sheep Rebel Alliance, which is our crew. Basically, we are the Bar Ra. So you'll see that in the chat from time to time. We're so nerdy.
How do you get to join the Bar Ra?
Oh, just by being freaking awesome and coming in on morning lives, just by being part of the AnchorHaven team, yeah, and contributing in the chat. Then you are Bar Ra. You're a Black Sheep. You're in our Rebel Alliance. Yeah.
Well, I will say we have...
Dom Livy, how are you?
We have the UK. We have Tasmania checking in.
Who's in Tassie? Rachel Kyle is in Tassie, or is she... I'm not too sure.
Rachel Kyle, Tasmania, Australia.
Yeah,
oh, yay.
So I have a mixture of Americans, Canadians, Aussies, and Euros, and UK, all in my AnchorHaven crew. So that's super cool. So this time of day, we started to do live stream this time of the day, basically because it was the only time when Rob at Typical Skeptic wasn't live. Right. That's why I started to do this. And at the time I was on like 300 followers, and this is a few months back, and I thought I'm going to try and commit to going live every weekday and let's see what happens. And you know, we've been loving it. We've absolutely been loving it. So for me, this is like our mystical wellness time of coming together, showing up for one another. You know, we check in with each other, we do some cards, we talk about topics of the day. We might say, I've watched this podcast, you guys should go and see that, or whatever. So it's a great time of the day to connect in. And Matty West, good morning. So
Australia.
what I normally do on my channel at this time is I would normally read out every single chat, but we're not going to do that on this stream. It'd be far too distracting for me to do that with you here. But when it's just me and this cat in the chat, good to see you guys. This is the Marathon Haven. She's found the chat. Awesome. Yeah. So, but you can ask me anything, Mike. I don't mind.
Well, and I think for clarification, I've been noticing, because YouTube is streaming on cell phone and on laptop, it's the same chat, but one is for everyone on the cell phone so they can see. And so it's not really two.
It is on the laptop. I'm only seeing the vertical chat. I'm not seeing the other one. So when you put things on the screen, I'm like, oh, where's that person? Oh, they're on the other stream. But in StreamYard, it all merges together. That's all. But for me, it's separate. So I'm on the landscape view, guys. Yeah.
So yeah, I just wanted to clarify. So as people are coming in saying there's two, it's really one. It's just two different versions, and I can see both here. So with that being said, I am kind of curious.
Is it okay if I do the bowl? Is it okay if I just do energy clearing? Yeah. Can you hear this?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So just going to call in our guides and guardians of the highest light and resonance in true benevolence with no conflicting agendas, asking that any information shared today is 100% truth and neutrality. If we do readings as we go forward, it's always for your highest good. You're free to accept and reject any information or healing or anything that we share. And we don't have moderators in the chat. And I have been getting a lot of free advertising lately from some other channels. So just letting everybody know that you can just click on any messages that are unwanted and report them to YouTube. You can do that and it's gone. Yeah, so don't worry. But I know my guys are on it like a car bonnet. And normally I have like 12 moderators in my stream, you see. Like everybody's pretty much a moderator. But we're going to do an energy clearing. Yeah.
I do have an announcement. As Venus pointed out to me as well, I am going to do something totally revolutionary and out of character for me, and that is accept Julia being a moderator to my channel.
Thank you so much. That's so cool. You just need to click on my name and it'll give you the option to do that. But shout out to Missing Time 420, who's my top mod, and top mod over on Typical Skeptic. So Jason will be in like on it in the chat, even though he doesn't have his wrench. He'll still just be like reporting anything that comes in. So that's cool. But thank you, Mike. I appreciate that.
Yes, and I am going to put full faith in you to create a team that you.
Yeah, me and Jason work as a team. Me, Jason, and Woo, we work as a team. So if you see us together on a thing, we generally like balance out. Yeah. So
yeah, you'll have to teach me how to make moderators.
You just need to click on the name. There's 3 dots there, and you'll get the option to add as a standard mod. Yeah. Okay, guys. Here's the bowl. The energy feels quite clear, which is good.
It's actually not letting me.
You have to do it on YouTube.
Oh, I'm not on YouTube. See, this is how much of a novice I am.
You're very professional. I love your intros, everything, but I have to cut them out when I share to my channel. Okay, guys. The energy's quite clear over here. It's pretty good. But I do have with me today, I have my Shungite pyramid, and I have I've got 3 skulls with me. I've got my obsidian skull protecting me, kind of bouncing out any nonsense, and I have got my dragon, which is my garnet dragon, which is my badass dragon. He is like my top dragon.
Yeah, so he is super cool.
Yeah, he's awesome. And then I do have a little quartz scully here as well, which is just behind. Yeah, that's awesome. So so cool. WFW, everybody.
I am like way behind in the chat right now because I realized I got to go on my phone to do YouTube.
Yeah, it's okay. They're just chatting amongst themselves, which is awesome. So welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us in this early AM stream, which is your late night, my early morning.
I know.
So yeah. So this has kind of become like a standard. I generally don't do Sunday mornings, so late night Saturday, but I do 5 or 6 days if I can. We do this live, and we've just got to 800 followers on my channel because of doing these live streams, which is so cool. So thank you to everybody who's subscribed, because I put on subscriber settings for my morning lives, because we got hit so badly with like a team of trolls a few months back, and it was just insane. That's why I've got so many moderators. When you're in vertical mode, you get bombarded. Bombarded is the word.
Yes, I've noticed that. Yeah. They all seem to be on their cell phones.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. But it was a coordinated attack. So it was like the stream just flooded with messages one day, and we were just like baseballing it out. It was mad. So what's been going on with you, Michael Kopf?
I have been doing shows, and I started writing a little bit, and I got advice of, because my writing so I sent my roughest draft to a friend to look over, and one of the pieces that I got of feedback was, yeah, maybe you should take a step back because this is not flowing and it's all scattered. And I was like, I had to remind my friend, yeah, this is before I get it ready for editing and do the transitions, so I haven't put that in yet. It's gonna be a little scattered, but yeah, I also know I'm jumping around a lot, and so I'm like, yeah, probably need to take a step back, because I originally started writing it because of an event that recently happened in my life, and so I was like, yeah, let's write. And I got a lot of that in, but then I think it's kind of interfering with my processing and doing what I need to do with that. And so I'm yeah, and
how many books have you got out now?
I have 5 books out, 3 in the works, and
wow.
The funny thing is, I actually was looking at how I designed everything. Is my first was a 4-book series. Then I have a trilogy I'm working on, and then I have a standalone book. And so I'm looking at going, I need a 2-part story. And then I could sit there and say, I've written a standalone, a 2-parter, a trilogy, a series. Yeah. And a friend goes, what about a screenplay? I was like, I don't know. Ooh. That may be in the works too. So
that's good. So I've just finished writing the Breakaway Oracle guidebook, like supposed to be the mini guidebook. That's like a free PDF. And it was 82 pages, 15,000 words for the mini guidebook. So I've managed to finish that off, and then I'm transferring that into an official guidebook, which is going to be expanded, and that's the one that's going to go on Amazon. But you know what I hate is the KDP templates. When you're trying to put stuff in, it just doesn't format properly. And I reached out to Christy Campbell, and she's like, you need to get LibreOffice, you need to do this, that, and the other, and you need to use ChatGPT to help you format it. And I was just like, oh, I'm an old school printer. Like, my family were printers. I grew up typesetting from age 8. I am not great with things like that. I want to go back into like I have both my sisters proofread it for me, and they were sending me back messages like page 2, line 5. Word 6. Right? We're like professional, like reprographics and everything in my family. So yeah,
wow.
Yeah, we'll see if I can get it out. I was hoping to have it done by now, but I've just had so much going on in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, and
it's not going to be ready until August for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, and I want to give credit to something that Jason messaged, but also correct his statement.
Yeah.
And that is, Selena did do a cool job on 4 of my 5 covers. She did my series, but she also did the editing for the series.
Yeah.
So I want to give a shout out to Selena for that. And she truly helped me bring the series to life, and she helped me with illustrations as well. So I thank her for that. The standalone book, well, actually, the book that I wrote, that's the first one of the trilogy, I actually did the cover, and my mom edited that book because Selena was busy with stuff. And so I am also happy to announce that I have been talking with Selena, and she has agreed with everything that's going on that she will return as the illustrator, editor, and book cover designer.
She had a house fire. It was devastating.
Yeah.
Oh my word. Yeah.
I was like, and the worst part is, it was the neighbor's side of the duplex. It wasn't her side, but her side was smoke damaged, and they were like, yeah, it's not livable. So she still had to find her own place. And
no,
so
I think it was for the best. I think the energy, Jason said, is better in the new home and everything, so that's good. Sounds like they're getting settled now, which is awesome.
And shout out to Jason for going and helping her. That was really cool of you.
Yeah.
And I love when the community gets together and like supports one another.
But it's just too far. I'm sorry.
Oh, come on. You could have swam across the pond.
Yeah. Yeah. So, she died. Oh, yes, she dyed her hair. And then she had to leave the house with the hair dye still on. And do you know how much that can burn your head and stuff like that? Oh my goodness.
So, I'm actually going to share something with you that I have not shared on any shows. In my 30s and really early 40s, I was known to, in the summertime, grow my hair long enough so that I could color or highlight my hair. So I do know about coloring hair and how you have to have specific shampoo, specific, stuff for the hair to keep the color in.
Photos.
I did blue, I did purple, and so this is the funny thing with my stylist, and I say stylist because I've gone to the same.
That's why he says it, because he knows it winds me up, and I'm gonna laugh at it every time.
Well, that
you spent 10 years with somebody, and then you're stylist. Yeah, okay, sorry.
It's over 20 years actually. I've known him for 20 plus years, and he would sit there, and he's the type of hair person that he's like, okay, if I do this, you're not going to see it, so let's not waste your money. And so I was like, okay. And I was like, I really want to, so.
Have you ever been, like, bald?
No. I have done, though, the military flat top, but I've never been bald.
What about a mohawk?
I did do a faux hawk, which is where I had short hair on the sides, but I would pull it up and it would make like a mohawk on the top, but I still had all the other hair. Yeah. And so that's why I call it a faux hawk, is I use the hair to pull up and make a mohawk.
So I've not had that, but one of my alters, Jet, that's how she has been seen by Ivan Teller. And then he created this mini movie series with her because she's got a pink mohawk. And when I watched it, I'm watching this thinking, this is so familiar. This has got to be me. And then a unicorn comes on the screen and I was like, that's definitely stood it on me. And I got him to admit it live on Typical Skeptic that it was based on my alter Jet. So that's super cool. But I've had my hair in everything. So if you watch the Orphan Black TV show, I've had every single one of those hairstyles. And that's one of the reasons why I knew that was me. Because even at 17, I had dreadlocks. You know what I mean? I've had every single color, single style, except going bald. I've never gone bald. Yeah.
I used to have a tail. And it would be just the back of my hair. And it went down past my shoulder blades. And I had a funny moment where I was in the shower and I'm like going, wait, my hair is too dark. What if I lighten my hair first? And so I go to my hairstylist and I go, hey, curious question. If I make my hair gold, can I then make it purple? And he goes like this. He goes, yeah, that'll work. Yeah. And so I cracked the code to where I can now have any color in my hair because I figured out in a shower of all places.
Well, before I started traveling, I had black hair. And I thought, well, I don't know if I'm going to be able to maintain this when I'm traveling because I'll have like no money coming in. So I had to go through 6 to 8 weeks of lightening my hair at the stylist. So we took it step by step by step to get it back to something that was a bit darker than this, like a brown that I could maintain when I was away. Because I had it cut short as well to kind of get rid of all the black. So yeah, it's a process. This is my natural hair color now. There is some gray at the front. The gray is there. You see when I've got my hair braided, you can see the grays coming in. But I'm 51 soon, so it's doing all right. One of my sisters went grey when she was in her 20s. So
I was 28 and I started going salt and pepper, and I like literally was like going to my stylist and saying, what is going on? What do I do? And he's like, well, we can color it if you want or let it stay in. And so we decided to start coloring it, but I still remember though, you know, you talk about being like coming, I think, did you say 51 soon?
Yeah, in November.
We're not that far apart in age, actually.
Now, I think. Yeah, I'm closer to 51 than I am 50 now.
Yeah, you and I are in similar close age. We're not that far apart.
You're younger than me.
Not by much. Not as much as you probably think.
Oh, thank you. I've just got the mod come in. Thank you.
Yes, and I made you managing, and I put Jason as a standard. So
oh, perfect. Yeah, Jason is managing mod on my channel, so when there's words that need to be blocked and stuff like that, he does that for me. So that's pretty cool. So I can go nuts now. Thank you. Only joking. No, Jason, everything I know about moderating I learned from Jason Missing Time 420, so I just do whatever he does.
Hey, and what I learned from moderating, I learned from you and Jason, so
yeah. I don't know. Oh, Phoenix says, hush your face, Julia. You look gorgeous the other night with your braids. My daughter's first statement is, who's she? She's pretty.
Aww.
Saying, look out, she's got a wrench. Yeah, watch out, guys.
I know. I start following some of these channels, and I make like comments or stuff, and I'm like, what is this one? What is this like? Yeah. All these symbols mean? I'm like, I have been so like out of touch.
It looks like a box on my thing. It doesn't even look like a wrench anymore. It looks like a box. When you put it on the screen, it looks like a wrench. So it's like, I don't know what that is now.
Yeah, and my friend Andy, he does the
things. That's what they are now, memberships. Yeah.
Ah, okay, because he sells membership, and like the perk is you get like emoticons that nobody else gets, and I'm like, really? I kind of laugh at that, and I'm like, yeah, I think I'll stay as the membership that I'm at, but it's yeah. So all I'm gonna say for the chat room now is have fun, y'all, because now you got Julia watching everything.
Yeah, well, now I've got power. No, I'm really joking. No, wait, honestly, Jason and I, and Woon, everyone, we try and be very diplomatic. So
Yeah.
have your say, get it out, that kind of thing. But if
Is
you're
Wu
really
a moderator?
off topic, hey, not yet.
Oh, I was going to
Wu's not
say.
here yet, but he is on mine. He is on mine. So if you see him come in, Wu's a great moderator. Jason and Wu, they moderate on over 30 different channels. They really do. So whenever you see us anywhere, I moderate in like 10 channels. We're basically working. We're watching and working. So we're a top fan, but we're working.
See,
and we're actively monitoring the chat all the time. Yeah.
In all honesty, Julia, you can back me up on this. She has asked me before to moderate, and I keep saying, you are moderating so much. How would you have time? And I keep talking to her, and she's like, no, we can do it. I'm like, but you're on TSP. You're over here.
Every single live. I'm not on TSP all the time right now because I've got projects coming in, so I might drop in and out. We also ghost mod, so you might not see us, but we might just be like flicking in and out of different streams and stuff like that. And there's some channels where I'm not a moderator, but I do ghost mod over there, so I'll just flick in and out to support somebody, and then if I see something, I just report it to YouTube. Yeah, so there's a bit of ghost modding going on.
I just realized something.
Mm-hmm.
You're only moderating my main channel. You're not on my sub channels.
I'm just moderating Michael Kopf's channel, yeah.
Yeah.
Not your Tetsu, Ritsu, whatever.
Tetsu and the RTTU channel. Yeah. I have 3. I have the 2 show channels, and
So Jason is mod now, and he can put in clickable links. Yeah. That's one of the main differences, is that mods can put clickable links in the chat. Yeah. Yeah, so that's good. Jason's fantastic for links. Yeah.
Yeah. I love his comment though. I'm pretty sure everyone is subbed, but here's her channel.
Yeah.
And I gotta say, you know, the 2 of you is like so fun to watch too. It's like I get distracted sometimes. When I'm on stuff and you guys are going at it in the chat room with stuff, I'm like, what? What's going on over? Wait, no, I gotta focus back over here.
Sometimes I'll see something that may be inappropriate, and I'll wait to see what Jason does.
I'm the same way.
I can get too clicky, especially with super soldier shows. Like if there's John Whitberg or Drago Reed or Nuskin or somebody that I'm quite like close to in the super soldier world, I will like be like on it. Like anything remotely negative comes in, I'm like, get out of here.
Yeah,
so no need for negativity, really, is there? So yeah,
I may have to find a way to get Jason my link tree, because then he would have all of my links.
Oh, no, Jason will find it, don't you worry. That's his specialty, honestly. We're all trained in surveillance, so we literally like scour whatever. It's like, yeah, don't worry, Jason will find everything you need. If you've got a link tree, he'll get it. Yeah.
You know, I'm loving the fact I'm trying to, I got a smile on my face right now, but that statement really has me creeped out.
Which one? The surveillance one?
That you are like, we will find everything.
Oh yeah, we will. Seriously. To the point of if somebody new comes in the chat, we generally check their channel. Yeah, and if there's somebody that's saying things in the chat that's like getting attention that's unwanted, we straight away check their channel to see when it was formed. And if it was in the last couple of days, they're out of here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? Because if it's then it's just like they're just bringing in like extra channels so that they control. No, we're not having it. Yeah. Get out. Yeah. So little tricks of the trade that I learned from Jason.
Yeah.
One thing he also does is when he puts links in, he removes the tracking code from the links, because we've got targeted individuals in our community. So when you go to share a video, YouTube puts on a tracker on the end of the link. So Jason trained me to remove those and paste the link. Yeah.
Is that what those numbers and letters are at the end?
Yeah, it's tracking you.
Yeah, I've seen those, and then I've gone and I'm like, wait, what? And be like, no, that's not the link. And then I'll go directly there, and I'm like, it's not there. I'm like, so this is the link.
You right back. You cut it right back. You just remove that extra and paste it in. Otherwise, they're knowing where you're coming from. They're monitoring you. So Jason's really on it. Like he's really considerate about that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so
hold on a second. Felicity Finishing is saying, just got to watch out for a Code Brown show. So this is not a Code Brown show. There will be no Code Brown talk in this 3-hour marathon, unless it's right at the end, because we're all so tired that we're talking that much shit that we're sharing stories about Code Brown.
I'm thinking like.
It happens occasionally. People start to talk about their Code Brown experiences when it's been like, I've got to go kind of experiences. But we're not doing that in the first 3 hours. We'll save that for the last part of the show if we get that desperate. Because sometimes there's so much shit talk that I've had to put a Code Brown thumbnail on my screen.
Yeah.
It's been so bad.
No, he got my link tree.
Of course he did. It's Jason missing time for Audio. He's honestly, that's why I call him top mod, because it doesn't matter what channel he's on, he's the top mod. Yeah. He's so good. Yeah, trophies in the chat for Jason.
And I there are times where I look at stuff and I just copy and paste because I'm like in a hurry to put their stuff on. And other times I'm like, no, that's not right. And I go and copy and paste directly from where I put it. Or I go and try and find the direct place. And so I'm curious, if you've had time recently, is there any show that you've seen where you're like, this is totally disclosure?
You know what? I don't actually watch that many channels that you probably don't watch. So I'm either on Typical Skeptic, which I've been a bit absent, been a bit AWOL.
I'm on TV.
Oh, on TV. Oh, right. Most of my world is podcasting right now. What have I been talking about recently? Guys, help me out. What have we been talking about recently when it's like TV stuff? So only so much is in my awareness at the moment. So yeah, let me think. What have you been watching? Tell me. Yeah, because I don't watch Netflix or anything like that right now. I don't have. The last thing I actually watched was on the way down to bases. I was watching the Halo TV show. That's the last thing I watched. Did we talk about that? I watched because John was doing a review on it. So he said to me, you must watch season 1 and at least the first 4 episodes of season 2. So I binge watched it on the train through Wales, England to Wales, back to England to get to bases. And in the first 10 minutes, I literally messaged John and said, WFW, like, whoa, like my mind was blown, because they even just seeing them running through, you're just like, oh my God, I've literally got memories like that. Right, so Halo TV, So where did you get up to with that?
I've seen everything, and I am pissed off because Tiffany has informed me they are doing season 3, but Netflix owns season 3, and I don't have Netflix. Okay. So I'll have to wait for it to come on video.
Yeah.
But
so I resonated with the character straight away. And where's Nathan Fox? So Nathan Fox was the only person who knew which character I resonated with straight away, because you wouldn't expect it. And
actually, I see you as the sniper.
Okay, thank you, but that's not me. But straight away I knew who I was, because I looked exactly like that when I was 20 years old. I had short blonde hair. I used to dress all in black with like a little black jacket and everything. And I'm the Dark Prophet. That's literally me as the Dark Prophet in that show. I can't remember what she's called now. But that one that she speaks the alien language. So that's me.
Oh, the girl. The
girl, yeah.
The twin one, yeah. I totally can see that.
Yeah.
Where she's like, she's human but not human.
Yeah. I knew it's me because she looks exactly like me at that age. Plus her abilities, when she's got the light that comes out of her finger. So I've got plasma light abilities the same, but mine are natural. Hers is like an implant. And then she did those worms. She did those worms, those orange worms. And I've seen that kind of thing. Talked to Dr. Amir about it, and he said, yeah, that's you.
Yeah, Master Chief's sister.
Yeah. Is it really his sister?
Well, that's what they're making. that's what they're making it look like.
He goes to bed with her, right? That's not his sister,
No.
right? The one from the dump, and then she gets picked up and taken. I didn't think that was his sister. I don't know.
No. It's they both were taken, and they make it look like they're brother and sister.
Yeah.
And they're watching. I don't remember them getting
they did have a romantic scene, which I thought was like, why is this even in? Like, get out. Like,
apparently I missed that one. Apparently I missed that part of the scene.
Although,
because
people do. Oh, there's Nathan Fox. Hey, Nathan, thank you.
Yeah, he's coming in.
Present. And yeah. So, but Nathan was the only one that guessed that I was that dark prophet woman. What's her name, guys? I forget her name. Yeah.
I can look it up here in a second.
But yeah, that's based on me for sure. But the main character, Master Chief, that's like an amalgamation of all super soldier, and the same for the female one. They're just like, that's just representing all of us. But the dark prophet woman, that's directly taken from my altars for sure. I see how with a bioweapon with a green type of cylinder on top of a gun that doesn't work like a standard operating gun. Not sure what that is.
So they're saying he doesn't have a sister.
Says, yeah, the character's called Maki.
That's it.
Yeah, Maki. Yeah. So I'm sitting on the train, messaging one of my mates saying, "What the actual," right? And then I'm watching this like surrounded by people, like going into like overwhelm, like oh my god, watching Halo, trying to integrate that on a 6-hour train journey. But it was fine. Yeah. It was exhilarating actually to be able to see things. And there was a moment where he walks through the battlefield and he's got that AI woman in his head and he's seeing her projections. And that, I said it in my talk at Basis, that's the closest of what I can describe the connection that Drago Reed and I have when he's on the battlefield and I'm on a ship and I'm sending telemetry. We have a shared vision that's not dissimilar to that. Right, so I'm not AI, but we're linked in. So we're both seeing and we're sending out these concentric circles of energy, like mapping the battlefield. Yeah. So that's the kind of dyad bond. That's what I was talking about in my presentation. That's what makes us different to just, trauma twins working together or whatever. We literally sync the energy to power up that kind of power, that ability.
See, and what's interesting is for me, the character I relate to, and it's for three reasons actually, is Master Chief, and it's not the reasons people think.
Okay.
So the black Nano suit that's in the intro, I'm like, I recognize that. It's like the first time I saw that in the promo intro, I was like, holy hell, they have our suit. And it's like, and the way it comes on, and yes, I did say Cortana, and that is the second reason.
That's right, isn't it? The AI woman, that's Cortana, yeah.
Is Cortana, and I have memory of having like a version of something in my head where I could see what's around and hear and be like, get help about stuff. And the third one is when he would touch the ancient stones, they would light up. And I remember having that ability of my energy activating stuff.
Yeah.
And so that's where I was like, I know I'm not Master Chief, but those three things, those three parts, I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
Like you're saying, it's amalgamation.
We can all resonate with Master Chief, and was it Kai, the female super soldier? We can all resonate with both of those. There's going to be aspects of the things they do and say and look like we know that we've been like that. But do you remember touching artifacts then? Do you remember specific artifacts?
I do.
Yeah.
And it would be like certain things, like I would touch them and they would feel like they came to life. And it's like, yeah, you had to have a certain aspect to yourself to operate this. And I even you're gonna laugh at this, Julia, but
Mhm.
I would always imagine like I had a pistol on my side, but my sidearm was DNA coded to me. So
Yeah,
anybody who picked it up could not use it, but then like I would pick it up and then boom, they're gone. And
yeah.
I'm
Well,
like,
I
yeah,
know New
you don't.
Skin has mentioned that. New Skin's mentioned about the DNA encoding on weaponry on one of my shows for sure. Do you see that question about who would you rather be, Batman or Iron Man?
Oh, I just now am seeing that. That's a good question
It is.
because Iron Man is a billionaire, but he's got this device to keep him alive from shrapnel.
Yeah.
And so I totally, like the dichotomy of both being billionaires, one
Yeah.
that uses his brain and one that doesn't. But the one thing that I will say, though, that I always found extremely odd is Batman, if you take away his utility belt, is kind of useless.
There's that
He's like
movie.
he's good with the fist fight, but
Yeah.
beyond that, or to solve a puzzle,
Yeah.
but otherwise, it's like he's just space on a board, so to
Yeah.
speak.
So in
Where
that
Iron Man,
movie,
he's
he
got
goes to
like
get the
he could
Flash.
fly.
Yeah. So he goes to pick up the Flash, and Flash says to him, "What's your superpower?" And he goes, "I'm rich."
Yeah,
That's his superpower. I love that line. It's classic.
no,
But
I
yeah, you take
know.
away. Although they did take away his utility belt with that latest one that they did with Robert Pattinson. He had no tools, no gadgets, no nothing. It was really shite, to be honest. And they filmed a lot of that here where I am. Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I never watched that one because
I
Robert
don't even know
or
why he was
the
in it.
guy that portrayed Batman, I was like, dude, you look like you are like brooding, and
Yeah.
Michael Keaton was like the brooding Batman.
He was
Nobody's
Batman for
gonna
me.
take that title.
Yeah. So yeah, who's your favorite Batman? Is it Michael Keaton?
So I will say I have two favorite Batmans. Michael Keaton is one, just because he's the original. That's who we all knew
Yeah.
in movie forms.
He's my Batman. He is. Yeah.
But I will say, and I know this is going to be a little controversial, but Val Kilmer kind of had the playboy, rich boy side of Batman down.
Yeah.
But it's like the writing, you had to work beyond the writing. It's like you had to look at their personalities. I was like,
yeah,
those two had the best personalities to the comic version of Batman, because you have Bruce as rich boy, playboy, just going out about town, spending money, doing whatever. Val Kilmer is a perfect version of that. Brooding, I would say Michael Keaton, but I would say the Batman, though, Batman as himself, I gotta give it to Christian Bale.
Yes, he was pretty badass, wasn't he, Christian Bale? I think he definitely did things that the others couldn't have done, for sure.
Yeah. He pushed the Batman beyond what people saw him as, and the horror that created him, but also the horror of what he had to survive and make the hard choices to do what other Batmans, I feel like, never would do or could do.
So when my son was growing up, he saw the Iron Man, was it Iron Man 2, I think it was. He saw the box set for the DVD was this metal tin with the face on of the suit. And he was like 2 years old, and he wanted me to play it every single day for a long time. And I'd have to fast forward to the fight scenes, and then they used to do kind of like the Batman, we used to do Iron Man voice, but there was a particular scene with War Machine and him, and have their hand up, and he'd be saying to him, "Put your hand down, You want to be the War Machine? Take your shot. And my little 2-year-old dressed in an Iron Man suit that I had to get tailor-made for him, like a pair of pajamas in India. And he started, and I got him a gauntlet. He had an actual gauntlet that made sound. It cost me a fortune in India, it really did. But he'd stand there with this little mask on, put your head down, want to be War Machine? It was the cutest thing ever. It was so super cute. But yeah, for me, it's Iron Man all the way. It really is. I love Batman, big respect to Batman, but not the new stuff. And the weird thing about Robert Pattinson is, he's actually in the SSP.
I didn't know that, but one quick thing about Batman, I'll say one last thing about Batman. And another reason why I put Christian Bale as my Batman persona is that scene when he is in the Batcave and all the bats just circle around him and he faces his fear. It's like he's freaking out, and then he realizes this can be my symbol of fear, and rises, and he starts to stand up, and all the bats are just around him, and he's like standing, and he starts to stand proud and starts to stand, and you're like, he is now Batman. He has just taken the mantle and just totally is like, this is it. Batman has arrived.
Yeah. Batman's in the building.
And he had the best one-liners, actually, I think, Christian Bale's character.
Yeah.
Because, like, I loved the scene at the end of the first movie with Christian Bale where Alfred goes and says, oh, I guess we're remaking this. And he goes, oh, and while we're at it, that hole under the ground, maybe we should do something to reinforce that. And it's like, they're building the Batcave.
Yeah.
But the way he says it, it's like, that would be the perfect way to code that for anybody who's in construction, so they wouldn't know what you're doing.
Yeah. The first time I saw Iron Man, I was in Malaysia. That's where I remember going to see it, because the cinema was practically empty. It was weird. And that was so good. And then when I went to rewatch everything back in India, you won't believe how much noise and people were standing and shouting. And I've never experienced anything like going to the cinema in India. Yeah, it was so good. Yeah, Nathan Fox is talking about bioweapons or bioencoded weapons.
Yeah, and...
Yeah.
And I always find it kind of funny because there are certain, like, weapons I can look at and without even holding them, I can be like, yeah, this works through this method, and it's like, I somehow know how to, like, take them apart, put them together.
That's awesome.
But,
do you go, like, you got a gun? You got a gun? You're in Texas.
I am in Texas, and I'll just leave it at that. But, for safety reasons, but I will say one thing that I, find really funny in how I think about and look at things is, as a kid, I tried archery. I sucked at archery.
Yeah.
So I was like, my altars, none of them were ever around in the Middle Ages because I do not do archery.
Or like Hawkeye.
That's what I tell people.
None of us were Hawkeye, yeah.
I know. I'm like, Hawkeye is my favorite.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hawkeye is one of my top favorite of the Marvel. But I will say, though, archery-wise, I think, though, the reason I wanted to think of archery was Robin Hood, because everybody grew up with that story, and that's what he was famous for splitting the arrow, and be like, how cool would that be? Because nobody can really do that, and it's like, yeah. But Eric has another Batman-type question for us, and that is, The best Joker is question mark.
Well, for me, the best Joker is... We were just talking about this, weren't we? What did I put? I can't remember. Checking the chat to see what my thing was. Oh, Heath Ledger. Heath Ledger was the best Joker by far. Yeah, he was.
So
yeah.
I'm actually going to agree.
It was just terrifying.
I'm going to agree, but also disagree with Heath Ledger. Heath Ledger was dark. And so, yes, he did embody that part of the Joker, and nobody is ever going to beat that. But I actually have to give it to, and I know a lot of you are probably going to be like, who? And that is Cesar Romero in the 1960s, because he always was laughing. He always was pulling these gags and making the crimes out of it. And I was like, that's what the Joker did. And so
I'm checking now. I'm checking. Is this from the TV show or something?
Which one?
Cesar Romero. He's a handsome devil. Yeah.
Yeah. He was back in the 1960s.
Yeah.
And so
chat is saying that I'm not supposed to ask if people have guns and stuff like that. Sorry.
Yeah.
We don't have guns here in the UK. I've got an air rifle and an air pistol. That's it. We're not allowed to have guns. We're not even allowed to have knives. Right?
Yeah, and see what happened to your country.
Yes. Yes. It's a mess over here. It's a mess. Yeah. Oh yeah, he was like the original Joker. He was scary. Yeah. Can't believe it's the same man. Oh my gosh.
I know, and I know nobody's really talking about the penguin in there.
Oh yes, but there's only one penguin. There's only one penguin, and that's Danny DeVito.
Oh no, Burgess Meredith. Back in the original TV show. Oh my gosh. He had the walk, he had the like kind of laugh, and his pipe or cigarette sticking out, and he just had an umbrella for every situation and was like always had his top hat on, and it was just I had a hard time seeing anybody else as the penguin. But I mean, Danny DeVito, he did good. I'm not gonna lie, he did it, really well.
Yeah.
But I think if you look at the writing, if you ever watch the original TV series with Adam West, the lines and that the villains have are so much better than what we have in the movies. It's like it's kind of funny in a way, and I have had stalkers before, but I don't currently have any, and no, I'm not wanting any. Thank you.
I don't have stalkers, but I am getting a lot of free advertising at the moment from other channels.
That's not a stalker.
No, it's just
I'm like,
free advertising.
You're like, I don't have a stalker, but I get free advertising. I'm like, yeah, that's not a
Oh well.
That's not.
Yeah, tomato.
Yeah, Terry gets it. I can't confirm nor deny.
Yeah. So you see, Rainbow Flame Wizard is in Europe, and we're fascinated by guns and things like that because we can't have them. So yes, we're going to ask inappropriate questions because we don't have them over here. We've got air guns, air rifles.
Yeah, and I like Terry.
Air rifle. I did choose one that was similar to something we would have in the SSP, but I've not unboxed it yet, which is the weirdest thing. So yeah, it's just sitting there.
I will say, as a kid, and in my 30s, actually in my 30s and in my 40s, I have shot BB guns. Yeah. And I was pretty good with those. So I always felt like that was some muscle memory that came out with that.
Yeah. Well, this is one of the things that when I first met John Whitberg, kind of reconnected, because we know each other from the breakaway. That's one of the first questions he kind of asked people. So, you know, do you have an affinity for guns and weaponry? Just somehow you're like an amazing shot at this kind of stuff or whatever. So there's muscle memory that kicks in, you know. And
well,
so I would like to know. Sorry, go on, you answer, and then I'll talk about Catwoman.
I was gonna say, you know, talking about, you know, weapons. I have swords. I have katanas. I have a Viking sword that was gifted to me, and I was told not to sharpen it because then it is deemed illegal. So that's how close to real it is. I have a Sparta sword. I have Excalibur type sword. And so I do. I even have a sword that I put it on my back, and it comes out as two katanas that I can combine into one double-edged katana. And yeah,
that's awesome.
Katana is one of my more favorite.
I only have like cosplay swords, and I did a retreat a couple of months ago, which was about stepping into your empowerment and working with Sword of Truth. And I laid out all these cosplay swords on the ground, and the ladies came into the room and they thought they were real swords, right? That's how good they were. And they're looking at them thinking they must be really heavy. And I was like, no, really light. And we started doing like sword play. But it was about kind of like freeing yourself, you know, feeling like, okay, I can do this. I can step into my power. I can hold my sword of truth, that kind of thing. So I've got some in the corner there. But I don't have any real swords. I've got a wooden one that I got from Ireland. But I do need to get a nice sword, a nice dagger. There's a Merlin dagger that I'm looking for. So if anybody finds it, let me know. And it's probably, you know, it's only maybe it's like a 7-inch blade or whatever. But it has a flame blade. Yeah. Wow. Entertainment purposes only. Nice.
My Wonder Twin got me that.
Oh wow, that's so cool that you still call her Wonder Twin.
Well, it's one of our titles. It's one of the titles we use for each other.
Yeah. So let's talk about Catwoman, because for me, there's only one Catwoman. I do respect all Catwomen. I think they're all good, but for me, it's Michelle Pfeiffer.
No, it's funny because here we have a connotation of any woman who is like single and has like 7 or 5 or more cats in her house is a Catwoman.
Cat lady.
And you're like, lady. I respect all Catwomen, and we're like, yeah,
cat lady. Okay, that's the crazy cat lady from The Simpsons where she's throwing cats at people. I'm not talking about crazy cat ladies, although shout out to all the crazy cat ladies in the chat right now. And if I had some cats, that would be me. I'm talking about Catwoman. You know, Michelle Pfeiffer as Catwoman. Come on. That was amazing. So, she did all that whip work herself. She's very handy with the whip.
Yeah, I am going to say, yes, Catwoman, Michelle Pfeiffer. But I'm also going to say, and this is before your time of Batman, going back to the original, Eartha Kitt had the seductress side of Catwoman down. And nobody has been able to get even remotely close to that level.
She's a special lady, wasn't she? There was an interview that she did with Michael Parkinson, I think it was, or something, or it might have been Terry Wogan. I think it was Terry Wogan here in the UK, and she literally takes off her shoe and like sticks it in his lap and everything. Like puts her foot in his lap, and she's like, oh, you know, I can't do that. Yeah, but amazing. Yeah.
The other one, God, it's like I enjoyed watching her. Because she put the fun in Catwoman. There was a second one, and her name is escaping me. If you know it, if it's in the chat room, you know, let us know. And
let me do a quick search on this. Julie Newmar?
That's it, Julie Newmar.
Okay. 1960s Batman TV series, 66 to 67.
Yeah. There was 2 Catwoman.
Oh, apparently there's been 8 Catwomen. 8.
Oh, there has been, because Halle Berry did it.
You know what? I actually thought Halle Berry's movie was good. I enjoyed that movie. I know it wasn't very well rated, but I enjoyed the movie. There's quite a few bits in it that I thought, wow, I really resonate with that. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm looking at Justy saying Michael the Ninja Turtle. Or Blade. Blade, I will admit, if I could get a hold of his sword, I would, because I love the feature. You had to unlock the handle, because if you didn't, blades would pop out and just blow your hand off.
Yeah. Blade is a classic movie. If anyone's not seen the Blade movies, go and watch them right now. I'm not joking. So even the soundtrack, I listen to the Blade soundtrack all the time because it's trance music. When they go into that kind of thing, they've got the blood coming down. Oh,
although
classic.
I will admit. Oh, hey, Woo's here. The last Blade movie, I'm kind of sorry. The one that. Where
I might have missed a couple.
It was, I'm not sure if it was the last one or second to last one, but what's her name? Is it Jessica Biel? She's like got these headphones in her ears, and she's like Whistler's daughter, and it's like everybody seemed really campy except
I remember that. I don't think
Blade.
I've seen that bit. Yeah.
And I'm a little upset they're doing a new Blade, and it's not Wesley Snipes.
Who is it? Because it's time they did a new Blade, for sure.
I forget who they're using, but
let's see.
And they're going to I think they're looking at restarting the whole series, and I'm like,
oh, I remember this guy. I remember this guy from a few things. Okay. What else has he been in? Mahershala Ali. No, that's the thingy. That's the woman. So who's the man? Jason, help me out. Or is that the guy? I don't know.
You know, it's really bad when you're looking at a picture and you're like,
no,
is that the guy?
Ali.
Yeah, that's the new Blade.
He's the guy. Yeah, he does look good.
Yeah.
He's been in a few movies.
Yeah, but I mean, when you have Wesley Snipes, it's like, come on.
You know which Wesley Snipes movie I love? Demolition Man.
Yes, the shells.
Sick. Oh.
Rob Schneider with the shells.
What's with the 3 shells? Who knows? Nobody still knows what's with the
I
shells.
know.
I need to ask John Whitberg if that's something from a breakaway colony. So what do you do with the shells? Like, oh, yeah, that's hilarious.
Yeah. I finally got in the chat, and a lot of people are starting to ask about Spider-Man too, and I've seen that. I'm like trying to.
Favorite Spider-Man? I remember the very first Spider-Man movie I ever watched, and I was at school waiting for my sister to pick me up, and then a teacher came out and said, "Your sister's in the film club," and then I had to go from the primary school to the high, it wasn't even high school, it was like the middle school, and I remember sitting there at the back, and they had projected this original Spider-Man movie onto the screen, and I was just like I'd never been in a hall like that with a projected movie. I just remember sitting in the corner. I must have been little, like 7 or something. I don't know when it came out, but I was gobsmacked, absolutely gobsmacked. Yeah.
So I'm probably gonna get a lot of heat in America for this, but Andrew Garfield is my favorite Spider-Man.
He's all right.
And
Gator boy. Yeah.
To me, the reason why he's like my favorite is he's got the attitude of I'm smart, but I'm not like smart enough. But when he turns into Spider-Man, And that when they first brought him in and he's swinging on the bridge and going between the vehicles and you hear him in this thick New York accent, which I loved because the dude's from the UK. And he's like, hey, I'm a swinging here. It's like, dude, I totally could see Spider-Man doing that. And I totally was like, finally, we have a Spider-Man that's being smart-mouthed.
Yeah, that's super cool. I love the new Spider-Man. Tom Holland, of course, he's a good... Hold on, how many Spider-Men were British? All of them, or what? No, there was that one that was Mary. I didn't like him.
I think Tobey Maguire was the first one.
Nobody likes Tobey Maguire.
He was too broody.
When the three of them came together, how good was that? That was
I know.
Good. Yeah,
I kind of was like, is that a clone?
Oh.
I was like, that acting was way too good for Toby. Was that really Toby?
Yeah, well, he'd been out of action for a while, I think, so he was just embracing it, you know.
Yeah.
And that was good. So I liked the three of them coming together. I thought that was so good. I do prefer Tom Holland because I think the stuff that he can naturally do that the others can't. He literally is a gymnast and a dancer and all that kind of stuff. So his flexibility is off the charts, you know.
Yeah, I will say Tom Holland is my second, if I had to. But I am liking, you know, I do admit... when it comes to the multiverse episode, Tom Holland is better for that than Andrew Garfield. Andrew Garfield would have been like...
I just didn't think that they needed to kill off Gwen Stacy.
I know.
I just thought that was so wrong. Why would they do that?
I think he was saying that too, because... it's like you see that scene and it's like, and he's like, I'm hanging up my cat, I'm taking it off, I ain't doing that anymore. And we literally never see him as Spider-Man again. And I was like, I totally agree with you, dude. That was totally wrong.
It was awful. Awful. Oh, but there's, do you know when the guy's another like Welsh actor or Scottish actor, so when he's the lizard scientist, right? My son was small. We used to call him Dr. Lizard. And my son was obsessed with Dr. Lizard. He had a little action figure and everything with Dr. Lizard.
Yeah. And I will say, though, I have been referencing a lot of the original TV shows. Spider-Man and his original 2 TV shows were so bad, in my opinion. I was like, I look at him and I'm like, oh my god, how did this pass as being cool to people? Because, like, one is like they show like Parker
TV show from the 1970s.
Yeah.
Nicholas Hammond as Peter Parker. Okay, let me look at this image. Have I seen this?
It's...
was it animated version or?
There was an animated version of Spider-Man with Firestar and Iceman, and they were all roommates, and they had this really cool setup.
I remember this. Yes.
And to me, I was like, that was one of the worst Spider-Mans, because the dude is supposed to be like really intelligent, but in every episode, he does the stupidest things. And it's like, really? You're watching this and going, what were you thinking? Why would you be doing that? And it just, and the live show that they tried, because Spider-Man did have a live show in the 70s, along with Wonder Woman and Superman.
I love Wonder Woman, obviously. But I've completely forgotten about the Spider-Man and Superman TV show.
I was like, it's like, I remember watching the Spider-Man and thinking, it was kind of cool, him crawling up the screen, but now that we look at it, it's like, I can't help myself but laughing and going, it looks like all they did was turn the camera so that it looks like he's crawling up a window and he's actually just walking across.
Yeah.
Is probably
You know
what they did.
I was thinking about from the Tobey Maguire original movie, quotes, the best quote ever: with great power comes great responsibility. That is just classic. Did that come from the comic books, do you think? Or was that just in the movie script? Yeah.
No, that's from the comics. And I will say, though, in sad reality, my favorite scene of all the Tobey Maguire ones is when Mary Jane is coming out of the theater from her performance, and Spider-Man is hanging from a thin strand of web, and she pulls the mask just out halfway to kiss him. And I'm like, seriously? The dude is holding on, and your response is, I'm only gonna pull it here. I was scene, like, though. I know, it's a classic scene.
And why is it classic? Because it was like raining and you can see her nipples. That's why.
Well, yeah, I wasn't gonna go there, but yeah. But
that's what people remember more than the kiss, I think, was that, oh, like she's in a wet t-shirt.
But to me, though, what the reason why I say, you know, it's, you know, yes, it's the quintessential kiss scene where, yeah, but I'm like, part of me goes and says, okay, in reality, you know, she's ripping that mask off.
Yeah,
she got it halfway. Know, right? It is totally coming off.
You would want to know, yeah.
But to me,
or maybe she's like, just keep the mask on.
Yeah, she's like, I know who you are.
Take everything else off.
Put the mask on. It's like
mystery.
I was watching a Hogan's Heroes, and like 3 of them were with the Russian spy lady, and the little French guy takes his mask off, and Hogan takes his off, and the American guy goes, "Here, do you want me to take my mask off?" And she goes, "No, put it back on." And he's like, "Sorry."
Yeah. We need a little bit of mystery, thanks.
Yeah, it's like, put it back on. Put it back on. You actually look better with that on.
Shout out to Dan Guest, he's in the chat, who's like nerding out now. So you do around comics? Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah.
But yeah, and I will say, I find it interesting. Somebody mentioned Super Friends, and I have actually been watching Super Friends again, and I have to say, I find it so interesting, and I'm wondering how many people in the chat room, or Julia, if you've come across them, watching Johnny Quest from the 60s, the Fantastic Four from the 60s, and Super Friends, all of the freaking disclosure that was in those cartoons that we never saw the first time we watched them. Like, I have gone back and watched, and I'm like, there's Mole Men, there's Ant-Man, there's, you know, all of these, like, inner Earth creatures, and I'm like, how did the cartoon systems have that pulling in?
I'm just checking, did it release in the UK, Super Friends? Because I don't remember it, to be honest.
Well, there were several versions of it. There was Super Friends, then there was Challenge of the Super Friends, and then there was another version of Super Friends where they had the goofy Wonder Twins in it, and I can actually say that. And then there was the other ones, and sorry, I'm a little distracted by what's going on in the chat room, that there's these black bars.
Hold on. Black bars?
Yeah, it looks like I can see Wizard saying, I used to watch the 60s cartoons, then there's a space, and then it says Eric, Slyle. That one was for you. And I'm like...
That's for Sokola, yeah.
No, I know, but I'm like, why is there a gap between those two messages?
I don't see the gap. I don't see
I do.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
And it's kind of distracting me, because I'm like stuck trying to figure out, why is there
Yeah, so
Yes.
Dan Guest is in the UK and he says we didn't get Super Friends on TV here. So there we go.
So some
Wizard
of them
Wickus says Wonder Twins powers activate.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I will say this about the Super Friends for all of you in the UK. Some of the episodes were really cool. They did a great job with them. Some of them, it was like, what were they thinking, and how in the world was this supposed to help revitalize if this was falling down or anything? And so
Yeah.
I'm gonna give my little spiel on the Wonder Twins since everyone's talking about the Wonder Twins. My twin and I, we spent like 3 or 4 nights laughing our asses off on the Wonder Twins because we went back and we started watching Super Friends where they were on, and we were like, these are 2 of the dumbest superheroes, and this was the reason why. They are in the Hall of Justice. They are being told there's an emergency happening on the other side of the planet. So they go, Wonder Twin powers activate, form of a seagull. And then she opens her mouth and her twin brother goes, form of water. It has to go into the seagull's mouth. And she picks up the monkey on the way and flies him to the spot where the trouble is. And I was like, the funniest thing about it was the guy of the twins, the male of the twins, always turned into ice or water. And it would be like, it didn't matter what the scenario was. And his sister would always turn into an animal, so it was really helpful. But there was one episode where she turns into like an eagle, and he goes in the form of water. And so Gleek, the monkey, goes and grabs a bucket so that they can carry off and go to the spot in water form. And I'm like, dude, did you guys ever think about maybe waiting until you got there and like doing this? Or he would be like, oh, someone's trying to escape. Well, I'm going to create myself as a sheet of ice.
Yeah.
Everybody starts slipping and sliding around, and the hero and the villains gets away, and he's like, I'm so sorry. I'm like, what were you thinking turning to ice? It's like, dude, really?
That's what I was just thinking about the first time I ever saw anything to do with aliens. And we're here in the UK, we had a cartoon called Super Ted. Are you familiar with that?
No.
Super Ted and Spotty. So the Teddy was a superhero, and he had this alien friend who was just like a long thing with loads of spots on him. Dan will know what I'm talking about. You can Google it. But that was the first time aliens came into my awareness, and I was quite small at the time. And then
I'll just laugh at your description. It's this long
like
thing.
With spots on, yeah. So, but after that, it was Alf, Alien Life Form.
Oh, I knew Alf.
Yeah.
Alf in the 80s. That was a cool show. And the cartoon wasn't that bad either. But
yeah, I don't remember the cartoon, but I loved the show. And how
he kept trying to eat the cat.
Everyone was just happy, like, oh, he's eating cats. Oh, that's so funny. What?
He lived in the garage, didn't he?
Yeah. So he could get away with saying outrageous things, and everyone just thought it was hilarious in the 80s. Yeah.
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 Yeah. And I'm like, though, I will say Aquaman on Super Friends, I'm sorry, he was like the second
Aquaman?
he was the second most useless superhero on the team, because if he was out of water, they're like, Well, yeah, we can't rely on Aquaman for anything. He has to be in water for his powers to work. And if he's not on water, then he's really has no benefit.
Oh, what do you think about the current Aquaman, Jason Momoa?
So that's where I was going to say is the Jason Momoa actually is like my second favorite Aquaman.
Yeah.
My first is a toss-up between the two that were played on the CW shows. I think Flash had a version and Smallville had a version. But they were like teenagers and they were doing their stuff off the ground, on land.
Yeah.
But like feeling really cool when they got in water and like, yeah, this is who I am. And they weren't in the traditional outfit. Aquaman, though, with Jason Momoa, I love the story how they have him on land and he's just as powerful as he is in water.
Yeah.
But he does get a little bit of a boost in the water.
Yeah, I think he really made that his own, didn't he? He really
he did.
Like, they rewrote the character on that one big time. And from the very first scenes where he's like in the submarine and everything, just so good, Aquaman. And I did like Jason Momoa before that because he was in Stargate Atlantis as Ronan Dex. Great character there as well.
Yeah.
Fantastic character.
And I feel like, and I'm curious your opinion of this, Ronan Dax is totally in Aquaman. It's like he brought Ronan's attitude and his quick reflex and his, wit.
Is that just him?
Into.
That's just who the guy is. He is Ronan Dax in real life. Right?
I would say it probably is.
Yeah, he's just cool AF. He really is.
Yeah.
And there's not that many people that you'll see me go, who? And it's like, but yeah, if I had a crush on anybody and I would want to meet them in person, it would probably be Jason Momoa. Yeah, it would be.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. So Jason Momoa, whoa, chicky, whoa. Who he can tickle my fancy any day, says Rachel. You got to do that in Australian accent as well. You can tickle my fancy. I can't even do it. Yeah, I'm trying to work on my accent.
Hold on.
I'm trying to work on my Texas one. Can tickle my fancy.
That's more American than Texan, but yeah, sorry, it's getting there.
My Texas, which is like, Lord have mercy. Lordy. Oh, I can tickle my fancy. I can't do it. I can't say my in Australia.
Hold on.
G'day, mate. You can tickle my fancy. I can do it as a mum.
I'm trying to get my mind into the accent because sometimes I can do it and
you're whacker.
I'm like,
Spider Mike keeps trying to get me to do these like you're whacker.
Bloody hell. Let me see. Usually if I say that phrase, it's like I can trigger myself, but then I gotta get it out.
Off with like, g'day, mate. G'day, mate.
Oh, g'day, mate. Yeah.
G'day, mate.
Yeah, but I find my accent comes out more when I'm like, bloody hell.
It sounded like Paul Hogan. Was that me or was that Michael?
Yeah, I don't think that was you.
Oh my god. Crocodile Dundee is absolutely classic movies. Guys, you've got to watch Crocodile Dundee.
Mary says she ruined it, Dan.
I'm sorry, guys. You call that a knife? Yeah, Crocodile Dundee. Oh, fantastic. Yeah. Just making a phone call. Oh,
that's not a knife.
Classic. Yeah.
You call that a knife? That's not a knife. Yeah. That is a knife.
I sounded like Paul Hogan. I can do men's accents. I don't know. Sometimes my voice is very deep. Sometimes it's very high. I don't know. I talk about this with a friend of mine. Yeah. Sometimes my voice does seem quite deep, actually. I don't know sure why.
I think it's the excitement behind it, the energy. And I was talking with Venus about this because her accent kind of sounds a little bit more Irish than yours. And I think it's the energy.
It's called Scouse. So
is
she's
that
got
what
more
it
of a
is?
local Scouse accent, yeah. Whereas on the where we are, it's not as strong as the Liverpool accent, but it's still our version of Scouse. But because I travelled and I lived down south from the age of like I went to university down south, and then I travelled for a long time. So this is kind of like the we were never really allowed to have strong accents in my family anyway. My dad was very strict. So my sisters do sound like this as well. But occasionally there's a bit more of a Scouse twang that comes in. What are you laughing at?
I'm laughing at your dad saying you can't have accents, and I'm
No,
like,
because he was in the
oh my god.
military. He was in
And
the
we
military.
try so
And
hard.
he was in the military before I was born, and then you didn't want to open your mouth. And this is interesting because when I was doing, I was refreshing my security training at the start of the year, and basically the commando that we were training with, he was from Liverpool, and he made the same kind of remark that wherever he was in the world, he tried not to speak because people would know where he was from, and then they would take offense at the Scouse accent, right?
Yeah.
So immediately people want to fight you, or they want to insult you, or whatever, if you've got that strong Scouse accent from Liverpool. And so I can do it, but I don't have it. If I get mad, then you'll hear it come out.
I have an accent still with a couple of words that from where I originally come from, and that is when I say like soda or Minnesota.
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 Wizard Rekus is in Minnesota, I think, but he doesn't sound like it at all. It's not like Minnesota.
Gonna drink some soda.
Drink some soda.
Soda. My favorite though is we have a word that means a drink, but it also is a effect, and that is pop. And so up where I originally come from, we call it pop. You got to put some emphasis on it.
Ooh. Yeah, so for me, this is pop. This is pop. Like soda pop, we call it pop as well, fizzy pop.
Yeah.
Yeah, which just means any fizzy drink is called pop. So my Pepsi and all that, it's just pop to me.
Yeah.
My pops.
My pops is from Manakota, Minnesota.
So Dan is putting some, he's put Dan's comment on that. A perm, a shell suit, a theft, mustache, or he's not from where I'm from. He's from like the Midlands, so he doesn't have the same stigma attached where he's from. And but yeah, it's dead Scouse down here. So we do, I don't have the accent. I try not to do it. But Venus has got a little bit more of a Scouse twang than I have. She does, yeah. But she sounds Irish. Pop your cherry.
Hola.
Rachel Kyle reminds me of Selena Kyle, Catwoman.
Yes.
Selena Kyle. Yeah. Every time I see Rachel Kyle, I think of Selena Kyle. Yeah. And everything was soda.
So I gotta say, this is the one thing, and somebody tried to explain it to me, but I don't think so. And that is Superman. Okay. Seriously, the dude puts on glasses and everybody's like, oh my god, Superman's gone. Clark Kent's in the house.
So
and I'm
my
like,
favorite Superman of all time is Dean Cain.
He was really good, actually. I will give you that.
Yeah.
But
you look at him now, you wouldn't think that he was that guy like 20, 30 years ago.
No. And they are bringing back one of the newer, older Superman for a movie coming up.
Yeah.
God, I can't think of his name right now.
You know what? I've not watched the new Superman movie. I'm gonna be honest about it. I've not watched it. His suit is shit. Why would I want to watch it?
Actually, I'm gonna say something that's gonna shock even me, because I actually went on an interview when it first came out and was like, I am not going to watch this because I'm sorry, it looks really stupid from the previews. Well, I was bored one night, and it was in late, like probably close to midnight, and Amazon had it for free. So I was like, what the hell? So I put it on and I start watching it, and I was like, dude, this is actually kind of dark, but kind of cool at the same time. And I gotta give it some of its kudos. I was like, it was actually a little bit better than I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah. Okay, well,
But
maybe I'll watch it if it's free.
I will say
If
the
it's on Prime, I'll put
Supergirl,
Prime. Oh,
the
no,
new
I only saw
Supergirl, I'm like,
trailers for the new
no.
Supergirl, and I only saw trailers. She is not Supergirl. I'm sorry, but no,
No.
she's not Supergirl. What are they thinking?
And
Right?
here's the confusing thing. We have in Superman, Crypto is there, which in the comics, Superman grew up with Crypto. So you think, okay. No, Superman is dog sitting through this entire movie, Crypto, and he belongs to Supergirl. And
Ah,
Supergirl is, they're like, yeah, their whole thing is, her version is she's a drunk Supergirl who gets drunk. And I'm like,
was she like
Kryptonians
a
don't get
valley girl or
drunk.
something? I don't get it.
I'm like,
I love the classic Supergirl movie. I love that
yeah,
one. I love that actress.
Helen
She's
Slater.
beautiful. Yes, beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then I saw some, like, they were showing who played Supergirl, and they were saying, oh, Lois Lane from Smallville played Supergirl. I was like, when did that happen?
Did that happen?
I missed that.
I don't remember that at all. Yeah. Yeah.
But, and I will say, though,
I just need to have a 5-minute rest break, if that's okay, to go and refresh and get my drinks and
no,
have a
that's
bathroom
fine.
break. Is that okay? Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Can you hold the fort for 5 minutes?
Yeah, I'll just talk about some Superman stuff.
Okay, cool. And Nathan in the chat is saying, did I notice an accent in his voice? Nathan has the deepest voice. Anyone who's not seen my Nathan Wayswitch Fox videos, please do go and check the playlist on my channel. He's got this amazingly deep voice, and he is a super soldier who gets into that kind of thing, but his voice, ladies, is fantastic, and he needs to get on his audio business going. We all say it straight away. You need to do something with his voice. Yeah, be a good voice actor.
Yeah, here we go.
Back, guys. I'll be right back. I'm just going to have a quick battery break. 1 sec.
So, yeah, Woo, I'll take questions, but one of the things that's I found really interesting was Nicolas Cage actually appearing as Superman in the version where Spider-Man has to fix the multiverse. That was kind of interesting to see a glimpse of all of them. And so, yeah. Let's see. Mikey, can you tell us an experience you had while on ghost research at a haunted place? And what superpower would you choose? And how about the women in Captain Marvel? So, okay. Starting with, this is going to take probably more than 5 minutes, but what the heck. I will share with you one of my favorite paranormal moments, experiences that I had that I'm actually going to be presenting at a conference. I will give you all insight into. And it is a location that was known originally as a haunted forest. And I am dubbing it now the Dimensional Forest. This forest, when you step foot on it, moonlight shining down does not light up water. And so that, kind of had me curious what's going on. So, and I don't hear water. And there's a bridge that you have to cross to get into this forest. Remember this fact because it comes into play at the end of this experience. I go walking and I'm following this path, and all these cryptids are moving in the trees, and I can hear them, and I finally figure out later they're Wendigos, and they're constantly letting me know they're around. So I get and I turn, and out of the corner of my eye, I see this lady in this flowing white dress going along in the forest and just disappears into the forest. And so I was not alone in the forest. I had two friends with me that were guiding me, and we found the back of an old 1980s TV in this forest. And I also, when we turned around and started going back, we were going to the right, and shapeshifters started running around. And I was like, at first, I was like, I don't, maybe my eyes are playing tricks on me, and I really didn't see shapeshifter, but okay. So we go up this path, and there's this opening in the trees. So we go into the trees, and we're going to what's known as the seat in the forest. It's a spot that he views as his seat. So we get there, he's sitting on his seat. They're playing with an AI app that they work with, and I'm noticing this white fog coming in and this eerie feeling of something's going on here, something's been triggered. And we turn, and my friend goes, "Do you think you could get us out of here?" And I was like, "We only walked like 2 to 5 minutes in. Sure, no big deal." I start walking away from my friends, and I stop because I find myself walking towards my friends. I never turned around. I was walking in a straight line, and all of a suddenly, I have done a 180 and going back where I started. So I stopped myself, realizing this, and was like, what's going on? And so adjusted myself and start walking, and I'm constantly having to make these little nuance adjustments, and we end up walking out where we entered. And my friends are looking at me like, you're one of the few people who actually brought us out where we went in. We always come out further up the way. That's interesting. And I was like, yeah, that is interesting. So we're walking along this path, and on the left side of me is this bluish aura pathway where you can walk into the forest. It's like a little carved path that's there. And it's interesting because it has this the blue glow, which, if you're familiar with Star Wars, you'll get this reference. It's the glow that the Jedi have, that have passed, and they're in the form of the Force, shadow of themselves. So I walk over to one of these openings, and my friend goes, "Do you want to see something cool?" Turns the flashlight on, completely covered. There is no path. Turns the light off, the path reappears. I'm able to walk through this path, not touch a single branch, and they turn the light on, and I'm on the other side of these branches. Explain to me how that's possible. That you can walk through solid branches and yet not touch a single branch. And since Julia's back, I will leave it there for the next break.
So I can still hear you when I go. You're beamed into my hearing aids. And
I'm sorry.
What about... No, it's fine. You didn't say anything about me that I shouldn't know. But you did mention the W word. Oh, God. The Wendigos. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what it is about them. I've obviously had an encounter that is at the back of my mind or something because it freaks me out. And then you're talking about a woman in a white dress. Oh, no. It's a creepy shit. I don't like it. Luckily, it's 7:20 a.m. here in the UK, so it's bright and light. Not too scary. Last time we did that paranormal show, the very first one we did together, and I had a weird dog jump on my bed in the daylight. Of course, I couldn't see it, but I could feel it. And then Ivan Teller told me that was a were-dog. And it'd been sent to me by the Orion Syndicate. So they're just keeping me in check. So, although in the programs, a lot of us do have big dogs that are guarding us, watching us all the time. So yeah, anyway, creepy. Women in Captain Marvel, or just women in the Avengers series?
So, women as Captain Marvel, I'm not so upset with that, actually.
I have a version of me that looks like Captain Marvel. She's presented herself to me. So sometimes you see me with that graphic with the light around my eyes, like an infinity. That's literally an altar. I love it. There's an altar that looks like that. I call her Captain Marvel. She's not, but I call her that.
I will say her as Captain Marvel is my favorite.
Yeah.
I will totally give it to her because she's got that attitude and she's got that I'm not your beck and call, but she does come at the beck and call. And
I'm
so
not
it's
your
like,
beck and call girl.
She's got that attitude, but she does come anyway. So it's like, yeah it's kind of funny. And
no,
Rainbow,
I thought she was great. I thought she was great. Yeah.
Rainbow Flame Wizard is saying, "Did you ever see werewolves?"
I've had one werewolf experience, but it was more knowing that they were there and then having that confirmed. So have you visualized a werewolf?
I actually had a werewolf when I was in elementary school. There in my window, it had 2 yellow eyes, and it freaked me out so badly that I left my room, got to my parents, brought them back and said, "Look," and there was nothing in the window, and they're like, "Nope, we're not, picking that, there's nothing there. You imagined it." And I was
Nothing to
like,
see here.
I don't really feel like I imagined it, but that night I felt so uncomfortable sleeping. But the next morning I go and there are no prints in the dirt, but I know I had 2 yellowish, orangish eyes looking at me that are spaced and shaped just like wolves.
You know that wolf movie with James Spader and what's his name? I've forgotten his name. The actor who plays the wolf, and it's Jack Nicholson. Oh my gosh. Right, that was the best wolf movie, I think, for me that I've ever seen. Because I don't like American Werewolf in London and all that kind of stuff. Don't like really scary, but I did like the wolf movie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was really good.
So,
that was like my first introduction to that kind of thing.
I'm going to probably get a little flack, but to me, if I was to look at movies that had werewolves, it's got to go to Twilight.
Yes, I love Twilight. I do.
The fact that these boys turn into these giant wolves, I was like, that is so super cool. And it totally, when I heard, it's like everything in my body started tingling like, this is a sentence that I know. And that was when they said, Jacob imprinted on her daughter and said, I am now forever linked to her to protect her. And I was like, yes, a wolf. Yeah, when a wolf prints, it is printed for life. You cannot remove it and you cannot print on another. It's like, that's your choice. And that is a very true statement. And something that's, you know, so if you ever have a wolf print on you, yeah, you're stuck with that. And I hope you like that guy or lady.
Yeah, I love
And
the Twilight movies, but the first time I saw Twilight, it was like a bootleg copy in India. I think I've talked about this before, and it was such a bad copy. And she's saying, "Oh my god, it's like diamonds," and I'm like up at the TV, like, what? It's like I couldn't tell that he was shimmering. I didn't know what. I was missing half the story because of the visuals are so bad on the copy.
Yeah.
It was bad. I got it in like the night market, you know, for like 50 rupees or something.
But I will
love
say though,
series, I do.
Yeah, Teen Wolf with Michael J. Fox was good.
Classic.
And
I'm sorry, that's
the
classic.
transition form was good, but Twilight, it was the fact that it was the guys and the girls both were changing. It wasn't just one.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of all the Twilight movies. I really am a big Twilight nerd. I love all that. But Teen Wolf was my first introduction into werewolves. I'm a huge fan of Michael J. Fox from his early work. Back to the Future. Yeah. Love it. Right. It shows how old I am. What are you pointing at?
We have a comment. New person in the group.
Oh, it's activist. It's the fringe. Movies, werewolves, Teen Wolf is what I'm coming to say. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's awesome.
Yeah, and Fringe was a good show, actually. I will say that.
I don't even remember if I got through all of the Fringe TV show because I think maybe I disassociated. I don't know. Yeah, we love Twilight.
It kind of got weird at the end.
Yeah.
And also I'm laughing because Wizard Wicked says, I have not watched any of the Twilight series.
Okay, well, I'm sorry, but I think it's kind of compulsory.
Well, and
I know not all guys like it, and it's okay, but I think it's good. It's some good story there, yeah.
Well, and
it's
to me, what's
Romeo Juliet, yeah.
It is, but to me, what was interesting too about it, that I feel like this was like one of the first movies to like really address this, is you had vampires that fed on humans, and you had vampires that fed on animals.
Yeah.
Not the humans. So it's like, it really begged the question, do we need to, for survival purposes, kill the animal-eating vampires? Or can they be left to live?
They're still eating something. They're still eating animals, aren't they?
Yeah, they're not hurting any human. So it's like, begs the question of...
Okay. The number one question is, if you met a vampire tomorrow and they said, one tiny bite, you're going to be immortal, would you say yes?
No.
Why?
I discussed this on an interview, and I've given this some serious thought. So, when you become immortal, that means for all existence, you are here on this planet going to experience everything. And so, when you look at it, when you look at it, every person that you grow to call friend or family is going to die, transition, ascend, evolve, and you are going to stay as you are. You can't evolve. You can't ascend. You can't leave. You are forever entwined to this planet, which means, as crazy it is now, that's going to be your reality every day for the rest of existence. You cannot die. So you can
this
never.
does bring me into something, you know, that Highlander has the same thing
Yeah.
as Twilight, as in you're an immortal and you're only going to be able to look like you're alive for 80 to 90 years. After that, all of your wealth and everything, your identity has got to change. It's got to go on to somebody else. So Twilight did bring that into like new identities, and the Highlander series brings that in as well. Like you're all of your wealth that you're amassing for hundreds of thousands of years or whatever, you know, it has to be held in some kind of trust that's going to get passed down to different versions of you. Otherwise, what's the point?
So actually, if you remember watching Highlander, they showed their wealth. It was in art. It was in artifacts. It wasn't in cash. It wasn't in, you know, they had jewels or something. They had something that was always going to have wealth. They didn't collect anything like paper. Paper is only good as long as that country is around. And so that's the thing. And what I found interesting, though, was with the Highlander, there's two versions of the Highlander. And a lot of people don't realize this. One version, you're an immortal born here. Something happened when you were born. You had a tragic death. The gene activates. You're forever here until someone takes your head. Then there's the version of we're on another planet and they get sent here as a crime to live out life here on Earth. And so it's like we're the alien penal colony. But because they're here on Earth, they become immortalized. And you can only, you know, kill them by taking their head. But Henry Cavill, that's who I was thinking of.
Yeah.
Is revising his Superman. But here's the thing that people miss, that is the difference between normal immortals and the Highlander immortals. When you take someone's head, you take their memories, you take their essence, and you have to process this and merge it with you and make peace with all of that. Otherwise, it can totally change you and you can go mad. They actually showed.
There's a phrase in my head and I've got to get it out. There can be only one. Right?
Yeah.
It's like, I've got to say it and go.
One of the best.
Bruce just said it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
sorry, carry on. Sorry.
The two most important moments in Highlander history to me was the movie where Duncan had to take Connor's head to be able to take out the villain of the movie, Endgame. And that was such a touching moment because it's like you could see how their friendship was so important to them, and they were like, you have to know. And the total, you know, essence of how this goes against everything, but also, you know, they always would say which one of them was. So now it was finally decided, and this was why. But the other one is in the series. Duncan takes on a protege, Richie, and in a delirious state, drugged state, takes Richie's head.
Wow.
And is totally warped. He turns his back on everything he believed in, and he was like, nope, I am not, you know, gonna be the good guy anymore. I am done with this or that. And they all had to help him bring peace to the fact that he took his friend, his protege's head, and restore him so that he could go on. And
how did he restore him?
no, he didn't restore his friend. I mean, it
Okay.
restored Duncan to
Okay.
his normal Highlander self.
Yeah.
But to me, though, the funniest moments in Highlander history were the Mythos and Duncan conversations. Those were like epic because you have Mythos, which is BC 4,000 years old, talking to Duncan, who's like 400 years old. And Duncan's like trying to tell him how to be an immortal. And you got this other guy that's like, dude, I've been doing this for a lot longer than you. You got to snap out of this. And how he's learned how to blend into humanity and disappear and everything. But yeah, and Assassin's
talking about talking about Assassin's Creed. Yeah,
I actually
I do.
I do. I loved that movie, and
yeah,
there, you know, and I will say, being in that chair, and I know it's like he gets ripped out of the chair and he's floating in the air, and his body is memorizing all these moves and everything that they did. To me, it was like watching that. I knew the second they started that, I was like, you guys are fucked. Because I was like, you are teaching him how to move like his altar.
Yeah.
He's not gonna forget this. You're training him to do this, to get your answer to where something is. You have created your worst enemy. And the only thing that I will say in this movie that kind of I never understood was why they had to wait for him to come in, get activated, for the rest of everybody to activate and do something. I was like, dude, you guys have been going at this.
Yeah, but it's like with us, isn't it? There's pieces of the puzzle. And like, so I started to get my pieces of the puzzle back from like Drago Reed and New Skin and John Whitberg and Christy Campbell. They all seemed to hold pieces of my puzzle, especially New Skin. Me and him had this massive like fire exchange of like codes. It was weird. And so he literally held something of mine from Lyra. And the first time I saw him on screen, my crown blasted open. And there was this real massive influx of energy coming in. So sometimes that's it. You're waiting for that one person who's got the keys and codes. Maybe it's that.
Maybe, because to me it was like they all knew what they knew, but they were waiting for him to like, okay, now we're going to war and we're gonna break free. It's like, y'all could have broken free already. You didn't need
unless
him.
They're like foot soldiers and they're waiting for the commander to come in. I don't know.
Maybe, but to me though, the way that they moved with the weapons, I was like, I totally resonated with that, and I was like, oh yeah, I totally get that, and how they were able, you know, to move around. It was like, to me, it was the closest thing to like flash step, which is like what I like to call it, to where it's like you're here but you're not here.
Okay, that's interesting. I've not heard that before. Yeah, I need to rewatch the movie, I think, because there's so many things I need to rewatch now that my SSP brain has kicked in. Because I need to reprocess everything from that disclosure point of view, super soldier point of view.
And here's something I think you'll agree with me on is everything that we watched movie wise and probably even TV wise has pieces of the puzzle in it. And so once we are aware, all of a suddenly I go back and I watch shows that I watched before, and I'm like, holy shit, how did I miss this before?
Yeah.
How did I not see this? And who was asking that? Rainbow Flame Wizard. It's an AI version of a Stargate.
Yeah.
Because we're talking about disclosure, so I put a gate behind us, and
yeah. But yeah,
so,
I'm exactly the same. Like I was drawn to movies and TV before. I knew it was important. I knew Stargate, Star Trek, all that was important. But now when I watch it again, I'm seeing completely different information. Processing it differently. My mind is different. I'm not the same person I was before. Yeah, not from the last 18 months. I'm literally not the same person.
So, and here's an interesting thing that Mary Beaver pointed out to me when we were talking on a show, and we were talking about disclosure in TVs. And she goes, look at the original Star Trek, the original TV series.
Yeah, I was raised on that. So
they
that's
did not, they did not have a large budget. But yet they have all these ships, and you'd recognize these ships. And a lot of the aliens that were in the background that didn't have like character names and everything, you know, or speaking parts. And they had like this prosthetic looking face. They didn't have prosthetics back then. And so it begs the question, she goes, go back now and rewatch that, and you will see a lot of star beings on TV in their true form on the show, because they're not humans in mass. They didn't have that technology back then. So I started watching it again, and I was like, holy crap, there is a lot of stuff to this show, a whole lot more than what I realized before. And so, yeah, it is, you know, really interesting. And some people are talking about hybrids now. And yeah, hybrids, that there's many reasons for the hybrid programs. And some of them are not for nefarious purposes. Some of them are. And so...
See, we're hybridized as we kind of come in. So the body that we're in now has already been hybridized. So we're not just human. We never have been. Yeah.
So, I had a funny experience where I was being guided to where I was supposed to see, we all were going to where we were supposed to be born. Like, we were supposed to see our birth. Well, I, in my infinite wisdom, I went back to my very first creation. And I see Isis and Thor standing over this glowing, like, pedestal. And there I am sitting, you know, laying on this thing. And I can't help but thinking in my head, going, my God, this looks like, you know, the Superman story. You know, I'm like that. And I'm like, yeah, this is so funny. And the parallels to this is, yeah, you know, here I am being, you know, this, and, you know, and it's interesting that it's Isis and Thor, because the two mythologies that I first learned was Egyptian and the Norse. Then I learned about the Greek and the Roman and all of those. And so where I'm going with this is, I could see, like, I did not look human. Right. But, like, Thor is a human god. Isis is a alien god. Okay, so hybrid that way. Well, then I see coming forward, I now am at in the womb of my mother. And my mom tells me when I'm talking to her about this, she had a dream one day when I was in the womb that I was being taken up on a ship and then put back in the womb. And I said, let me fill you in on what you're missing. Because I seen this. I was taken out of the womb, put on a pedestal again, and injected with a bunch of DNAs of different beings, and then put back in the womb. And so for like 3 months, I would tell people, I don't have a birthday anymore. I was never born. I was created. I was made. And they were like, and finally my parents were like, you were born. You came in the normal way of a human. You actually were born. I was like, all right. So I was born.
Yeah, but they can't conceptualize it. They can't understand it because it doesn't make sense to them until you get that kind of SSP or MILAB or whatever it is narrative. You can't fathom it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like me and my brother being like hybridized together, putting surrogates and stuff like that. It's bonkers. So one of my sisters is like, well, what does that make me? What does that make me? And I'm like, oh, I'm not too sure. Because it's not that I'm not her sister. I am her sister. But I'm also his sister. And he's on the other side of the world. It's bizarre. It really is. But there's a genetic match there and stuff. So it's insane. Yeah.
And here's a funny thing. I actually have 2 sisters. I just don't interact with them or have anything really to do with them. One, I'm sort of talking to again after 30 years of silence.
Wow.
Is it 30 or is it 20 years? But still, long period.
Yeah.
Well, my oldest sister, when I was growing up, would tell me when I was being born, they thought I was a twin. And then my twin disappeared when I was born. And so I always was like, well, who's my twin? And she would go, well, the same thing happened with your sister. So my middle sister. So I was like, oh, were we twins? And I backed out and came in 2 years later.
Yeah.
Is that, what happened? Well, now that I know of my twin,
your Wonder Twin.
It's like I can't help thinking.
You do shows
did
with your
my
Wonder
sister?
Twin. What's her name? Your Wonder Twin.
Erica
Amara. Is that right?
Amarina, yeah.
Amarina, sorry, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's cool.
But yeah, and so we, I can't help wondering, did my sister know?
Yeah.
That I had a twin somewhere else? How did she know? But and it's funny, and I'm noticing Christy Campbell's name popping up in the chat room.
Yeah, they're talking about her werewolf pictures, and so I've got Christy Campbell's. I've got a couple of her books, so I highly recommend her books. Some of them are very visual images about her changing form into a werewolf. So I also have Lichen DNA, but mine's a bit more suppressed than hers. Yeah. So we've all got a bit of everything in us. Yeah.
Christy Campbell, we talk about this, and we kind of like laugh about this, and it's apparently Julia's time for her Wi-Fi to glitch, but Christy Campbell and I, we have been on shows. We talk about wolfing out and appearing and helping each other as wolves. And so it's like really kind of interesting and nicely validated that Julia got kicked out. I don't know how she got kicked out. I didn't kick her out. But can she get back in with the link? She should be able to. But yeah, it was just kind of wild and interesting that she's like one of the only few people that validates when I say I wolf out and help, that she's like, yeah, I've seen it. So I'm gonna take a second real quick and look for Julia and see if I can message her and see if she needs the link again. Because that's extremely odd. How is. Oh, StreamYard. Oh, yeah, StreamYard has issues in the UK. So that's true. Activist talking about being a dragon. Yes, I have that as well. Dragon stories and experiences. And
Hi, it just kicked me out. I don't know if my phone's overheating or what.
you know,
It just
I was
unplugged
about
my
to
phone.
make the comment. Look, I make you moderator, and you kick yourself out.
It's just gone. So yeah, that was really bizarre. I don't know what happened there, but we were talking about werewolves, so maybe I'm not allowed to talk about that.
Yeah,
Okay.
and it's like, yeah, she saw my wolves. Do you have a female wolf in you? I don't
Interesting.
have a female, but I do have male. But I do work with both. And Acta said, "You're a dragon." Yes, I do have dragon
Yeah.
energy, and I do have a really cool story of I was traveling one night and I was with my parents and we were on a really dark road. And it's the highway. It's country highway, no lights. And my mom's like, I think we need to pull over. I'm not getting the safe feeling right now. And I sit there and I close my eyes and I'm like, okay, we need protection on the car to help us get through. And all of a suddenly, this dragon comes down, lands on the top of the car, kind of nestles itself down, and kind of cuffs its wings. And then, like, this fire I see coming from its mouth in front of us. And I just look to the front seat and I go, don't stop. Just go. We are being led and protected right now. My mom's like, what are you talking about? What just happened? Because she could sense things, but she couldn't figure out what had just happened. And I go, there's a dragon on the top of the car, so nobody's gonna mess with us. And she was like, okay, let's go. Let's just get where we're going. And we ended up getting there safe, but it was like it was funny that I, never thought about calling in a dragon. And Justy is asking, what color dragon do I think I am? I
I've got
actually
dragon cards here.
yeah, I would say either purple or iridescent, because those are the two colors I resonate to the most.
I've seen myself and I've been seen as a golden dragon. I'm an original dragon soul from the void. So golden dragons kind of monitor that line between light and dark. And we hold records and we're just guardians. So but
I
my brother and my great grandpa dragons are all black dragons. So yeah, but I'm golden. Flick's love as well. I believe she is like my great grandma dragon, and she's golden as well.
I will
So.
say I can travel through time as a dragon. So I'm
That's
not
awesome.
sure if that, goes to a specific color, that skill,
Yeah.
but I have it, and someone's pointing out that Spyro was a purple
Spyro
dragon.
love. Jason put a joke in, and I didn't get it at first because I'm very literal. I don't always get jokes. And he put his dragon his feet. So I thought he was just talking about Mr. Kitty's at his feet or something, like his little cat dragon.
Oh, I saw that too. Yeah.
As well, but he's like dragging his feet. So I got it at the end. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, I get it now.
I'm too literal. I really am. You know, things just go right over my head.
I just got it now that you said that. It's like, oh, yeah, I got it.
Puff the Magic Dragon as well. There's another one. We've got plenty of 420 Puff Dragons in the chat.
What I was surprised, though, to learn about is a lot of people don't know this, but Puff the Magic Dragon actually is an anti-war song.
Really?
It was in the 60s, designed to be speaking out about Vietnam and everything. And I was like, I had no idea that's where it came from. And I looked it up, and that's exactly what it is. And I was like, and I started looking at a lot of songs, and so many of them are anti-war songs.
Okay.
But nobody ever figured it out.
Yeah.
It was like we were listening to coded music and we never knew it.
Of course. Coded music is a big topic that John Whitberg gets into because like all the Montauk and everything's all encoded. And I started to talk about this topic with Pink Bella like 2 days ago. We even started to look into music from like musicals, you know, like Wicked and the Mamma Mia and all that, but we came out that ABBA is good music. It is encoded with positivity, so that's refreshing.
Oh, good, because I like ABBA.
I like ABBA, yeah.
I get so annoyed every time I get to liking something, and then somebody comes out and they're like, "Oh my God, this is horrible. These people are," and I'm like, "Really? You just ruined it for me."
Yeah. But there's so much
Imagine Dragons. It's like, Imagine Dragons I like. And then there are some that are saying like, oh yeah, they're this, and some that say, no, they're good. I'm like, yeah, please be good. Please stay on the good list.
Yeah, I work a lot with dragon energy. I work with dragon cards. I call in dragon elementals all the time. And this is how Pink Bella and I got connected, because the dragons literally connected us. And she was sitting in Canada thinking, oh, it'd be really nice to connect to someone in the UK. And I'm in the UK thinking, oh, maybe I should message Pink Bella, right? And see if she'd like to come and do a show with me. And now we've got like a regular Galactic Disclosure show that we do, but the dragons are a big part of it. So she works with like water dragons and everything, but I was working with ice dragon because I work with fire and ice with the violet flame, and it has an ice aspect to it. So she starts to work with ice dragons now, but she was working with copper dragons, and I'm like, ooh, need me some copper dragons. So I've been working with those now, which are pretty awesome. Yeah, like amplification for ascension. It's been really good. And ice dragons lately, when I think about them, I do think of them on the poles, and they're literally just sitting there waiting, like monitoring what's going on the planet from both directions. It's quite interesting. Yeah,
and as much as we're into this marathon, I am actually shocked. I just looked up at the clock.
Yeah,
we are almost 2.5 hours in. It does not feel like
222, isn't it? Almost.
I know. I'm looking at that and going, there's no way we have been over 2 hours already.
Yeah, I had my break at the 90-minute mark. I did have a little rest and go, and I had something to eat because it's early morning here for me. It's 8 a.m. nearly. So I had to have some breakfast.
Yeah, but Tiffany and I were talking one night, and we were like talking about like the old commercials and everything, and the fun that people had, recreating them nowadays with new things and everything. And we were talking about, if anybody remembers, Scream brought it back, but it was originally a commercial for a telephone company where everybody was calling up and being like, "What's up?"
Yes.
Well, we were talking, and we were saying,
Was it the Budweiser originally? Was it Bud?
No, that was it was a cell phone. Like, everybody was getting connected. That was where I first saw it.
I don't think it was. Hold on, let me check that, because it might have been different in the UK. I don't know.
Maybe it is different in the UK, but we were discussing and going to get different people in the SSP.
Yeah.
and going and act like we're getting on a cell phone on video while talking to each other and be like, what the?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. I got to reach and then do like, and then have someone pop on the screen. What the? I
Yeah.
thought, how funny would that
See,
be?
hey, it was for Budweiser out here.
Oh, it
The
was
commercial campaign for
Budweiser.
Budweiser beer, 1999 to 2002. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I missed that one. I remember,
It's been
or
25 years, or it's been more than that now, 27 years since that commercial launched.
so
Wow.
here's an interesting question. Was it connected to cell phones? Or
It wasn't. Not here. It's on the internet. It shows it was Budweiser, and they're all just calling each other up, like, "What you doing?" kind of mate kind of thing, like, "Let's get together." And I don't know.
maybe that's why I'm thinking that. Rainbow
Yeah.
is saying, "Look behind you, Stargate."
It's
There
behind
is
you.
there is stuff behind me, but it's dark and
Oh, maybe he can see. Maybe he can see an entity,
there.
an ET.
Maybe there is
Who's
something
in the
coming
room with
through.
you? Normally on my morning lives, we get orbs flying around constantly. Like, they're just, my whole guide team is flying around. So people are like,
Yeah.
orb, orb, orb. I'm
Yeah.
oblivious most of the time. It was for Budweiser, says Wiz. Yeah. There
Yeah.
we go.
So I probably missed the fact it was Budweiser and associated with the phones because they were calling everybody on the phones. So I was thinking, yeah, this is phones.
I've not drank Bud for a long time. I used to like Miller. I used to be really into
never
Miller.
could. I never could drink Budweiser. It was awful to me.
Yeah. This is why the campaign to make it popular. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the frogs. Yeah. I do miss the frogs. They had 3 frogs, and one would go Bud, one would go Wise,
I don't remember that.
and the other one was and so they were going in sequence: Bud, Wise, That was kind of cute.
Commercials aren't what they used to be, says Woo Rider, and that's true because they don't have jingles anymore. Do you remember how good jingles were? 60s, 70s, 80s jingles were fantastic.
Oh yeah.
And I was talking to a friend the other day about the City Slickers movie. What was his job? He was a jingle writer. That's what was his job, for like a radio station or something. Yeah.
Same thing with Full House. John Stamos' character was a jingle writer, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Or was it the other?
I'm not too sure. But
one of them was.
I still remember some jingles. I do. I used to, when my son was small, because I couldn't remember all the nursery rhymes, I could remember jingles. So I used to sing jingles to him.
Yeah,
Who's your brother?
I came across his channel from his brother, but don't remember Jade Dreamer. I don't have a brother, as far as I know.
Jay Skyrunner in our community, but I don't know. I don't know any other Jays.
That's interesting. I'm like, I gotta think about that. I'm like, do I have a brother and I just don't know it? Wow, yeah, you got me thinking now.
I have brothers popping out of the woodwork now. Right? So it's like saying the next person I'm like drawn to or not drawn to, and I'm like, oh god, is it another brother? I don't need any more brothers, thank you. Although, shout out to Drago Reed, he is a badass super soldier brother.
Oh, he is.
Yeah.
He's really cool.
Newskin and I have connections back to Lyra. He's a pretty badass brother, but I'm not as connected to him in this life as I am to Drago Reed. We are very connected, yeah.
Yeah. Rainbow Flame Wizard says, I was me behind the Stargate. I'm in the house, you know.
Oh.
Yeah. That would be really interesting because I have so many layers of shielding on my house. If you were actually to get into my house, that would be quite an amazing feat because I got some really heavy layered shielding that I don't even know how people could get through. I have a hard time sometimes getting through it. And I'm the one
Yeah.
who created it.
You can't get through your own protections.
Sometimes it feels like that.
It.
I'm like, I will literally find myself locked out of my own house sometimes. And I'm like, and I have to do something with my energy. And I'm like, all of a sudden, then I'll figure it out and I'll get entrance back. But yeah.
Yeah, brother.
I
from
know
a
what
mother.
channel you're talking about. Please do share.
Knows. Yeah. Yeah, brother from another mother. Oh my God. Mr. Rainbow Flame, that got held. I would not penetrate anyone's house, he said. The word penetrate got held by YouTube.
Yeah, I can't imagine why that would happen. Actus says, someone mentioned you before and said he was your brother to go follow your channel.
Yeah, we're talking about Drago Reed, I think. I don't know, from Portal to Another Dimension.
Oh, yeah. I call Drago brother.
Yeah.
But I don't know about brother from another mother, but
he's my brother from another mother. But we were literally like hybridized together. Yeah.
Yeah, that Jake from State Farm.
That's what he was saying.
No, Jason.
On your side.
Jason says, did Jake from State Farm tell you to say that? Yeah, they woo.
The best part of waking up is Folgers. Is it Folgers or Folgers in your cup?
Folgers.
Folgers. We're doing jingles now. See, there's one out here. I don't know if you've got the same brand. I always remember Super Fresco, and it's like a wallpaper brand. And it's like, what goes up must come down. Super Fresco makes it easy. It's by Graham and Brown. I always remember that because it was so energetic. Yeah, it's so cool.
I don't recognize that one,
Sesame
but
Street. Sesame Street is major programming. Oh my God.
Okay.
That Sunny Day song. Yeah.
I have such an interesting story about this. I have no memory except for the character Bert and Ernie of Sesame Street. My mother insists on telling me I watched that show. I cannot tell you anything about that show except I know that Bert and Ernie are on that show. That's about all.
The Cookie Monster.
I've seen him, but I honestly thought he was like one of those McDonald's characters at first when I first saw him, like the Hamburglar or Cookie Monster on, you know, McDonald's. And
you know, a Big Bird has always scared me, obviously, because it's a massive fuck off bird. Right?
Oh yeah.
So Big Bird is scary as. But Elmo came out later, so there's a big push for Elmo in the later years. But when I was young, it wasn't. But you know what's coming into my mind is that pinball, right? And the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's coming into my mind now. It's super programming, all of that. Yeah.
Hey Rachel, you're part of the cool kids. What
Rachel
are you talking about?
Because she's in the other chat, I think. She's still in the vertical chat. Get your ass over in the landscape chat. Come on. Get your ass in the chat.
I like woo. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Yeah. Oh.
You know, there is one insurance company slogan I'm kind of laughing that nobody has brought up to me that has been like the most programmed and the most almost inappropriate, and that is Allstate, where they're like, you're in good hands with Allstate. I'm like, what exactly are you trying to say here?
How is that inappropriate? You know what? I'm getting deja vu on this. We've spoken about this before.
You're in good hands?
Yeah. So, the Oscar Mayer.
You're in someone's hands, Julia, by being with Allstate. Whose hands are you in?
It's creepy. I don't get it. I don't get it. Maybe you might get a show sponsorship this way. The Oscar Mayer Wiener ad? So we don't have that out here. It's very different. I only know things from like TV shows. So, you know, like, or from movies. So Ghostbusters. They really talked about the Oscar Mayer hot dogs and that, I think.
Yeah.
Is that right? Yeah. So I'm very Americanized with my movies and TV shows that I kind of raised myself on, like Roseanne and Cheers, you know. I raised myself that way. Yeah.
Here is something I have stumbled on, and I am very curious. Everybody in the chat room, and you, Julia, if you guys had this in the UK. But I have started watching Smurfs again on TV, and I watched it growing up, and I am completely shocked every time I watch it now because there's a theme song to the Smurfs. I do not remember there ever being a theme song. I know the music would play, but I don't remember there being a worded intro song.
Something's trying to play in my mind, but I can't make out what it is. But yes, there is a Smurf song, yeah.
I was That's like... Weird. And, you know, and I'm not gonna, you know, and I'm not talking about the fa-la-la, you know, Smurf, you know, this or that. I'm literally meaning, like, there's like an intro song to the Smurfs, and I'm like, what? I don't remember there ever being an intro song. And it's like, am I in a, you know, Mandela effect because of that? Or does anybody else, you know, I'm curious, not remembering that.
Can you sing it for us?
No.
Sorry.
But,
where's the theme song popping up? Opening credits theme song.
Actually, Wizard, you are wrong. I hate to do this, but Smurfette was not the only female. There was a grandmother Smurf, and
oh dear,
there was like 2 little girl Smurfs.
Activist has done it now. She's only gone and talked about Fraggle Rock, and I'm sorry, it just comes into my mind as soon as anybody says it. I start to hear da 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 da. I can't do it.
I am loving the synchronicity of this because I have literally just started 2 days ago watching Fraggle Rock on DVD. The entire series.
Dance your cares away. Worries for another day. Yep.
I'm like, I loved Fraggle Rock, and I got it on DVD.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
I can't not have the music in my head. As soon as somebody says Fraggle, boom, it's there. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's major programming.
But yeah, Fraggle Rock and Muppets. Yeah. But I know this one, Rachel. That was Dinosaurs. And it was the baby dinosaur would always go and say, not the baby, not the mama.
I remember it saying, here's the baby.
I don't know that it actually said that.
Baby. I remember it saying, here's the baby. Am I just getting that wrong? I don't know. Not the mama. But there was
not the mama. I remember that.
Yeah. I remember it saying, here's the baby.
They could have had both. It could have been both.
Timeline? I don't know. I used to like that though. Yeah, I used to like that a lot. All the weird stuff we used to watch. I don't know, man.
Yeah. I'm like, I'm getting confused now in the chat room.
Any questions in the chat, guys? Let's reframe our topic. Because otherwise, I'm just like ding, going in different directions.
I like Terry's. I'm the baby, gotta love me.
Yeah.
And that's how he would say it too. It's, I'm the baby, gotta love me.
Yeah.
But I will say, Sesame Street as it goes really messed up when it tried to bring one of their characters to the toy world with the Tickle Me Elmo. It was like,
yes.
What were you thinking calling it that and going, this sounded like
Yeah.
a good idea. I'm like,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a bit sus, isn't it? Oh.
Oh yeah, the Here Comes Johnny.
Yeah, so John Whitberg did a movie review on that movie, which is called The Shining, and
Yes.
it is a big eye opener. Oh my word! There's
There
a lot
was
of MK
two.
Ultra programming. Yeah.
I did not know there was two until much later, and went and watched it, and I was like, "Holy crap!" Yeah. Oh, Jason's apparently giving a link to people to find us. Apparently,
Okay.
people are disappearing in the chat room.
He's probably on the other one. He's trying to bring them into the main chat. That's all. Because we've got 11 people watching on the landscape one. I'm not sure how many people are watching on the other one.
I got 17 watching on StreamYard.
Okay, so there's like 7.
It gives me a breakdown. I got 14 watching on the Michael Kopf, and 2 people now, 15 now on Michael Kopf, and 2 on X watching.
Yeah.
But
on X, we're on X.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Shout out to everybody on X. Thank you so much. I don't go on X at all. For like the longest time, I've not been on that. So, hi everybody.
We don't have anyone viewing, but we are also live on LinkedIn, which totally blows my mind that they allow podcast episodes to air on their thing, because there's supposed to be this business deal. And we're like, yeah, here we are, talking about this.
I don't use LinkedIn for AnchorHaven work. I use LinkedIn for my cover life work. So yeah, so I'm not going to be streaming that over. Because
we're streaming there now.
But that's a very different persona of security professional training, that kind of thing. Yeah. Over there. Different world. Yeah.
LinkedIn ? It's like, yeah. You'll be surprised where you'll find this show.
Are we streaming to Facebook? Have you linked over there?
We are streaming to one network page on Facebook, and we're on 4 YouTube channels.
Wow.
And Rumble. We are on Rumble as well.
Oh, okay. Is anyone watching on Rumble?
Rumble I don't get to see.
So moderated in the same way. So you guys can go nuts over there on Rumble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually had to open my phone and look at Rumble.
Because YouTube is so heavily moderated by its own system, and then we're there as moderators. Rumble, you can just go nuts. You can chat as much as you like over there. Say things there that you wouldn't necessarily say here.
So there has been no chat in the Rumble page. I just opened it up to look.
Yeah.
And what's funny about it is it goes, be the first one to comment. I'm like, I'm the host. I'm not going to be the first one to comment.
Yeah.
Is anyone watching on their watch?
Oh, look, it's AnchorHaven on my watch. That's really funny. So what's your Twitter? What's your X?
My X? Well, I got a lot of X's. But the X you're talking about.
How many X's have you got? Like, jeez.
We said we weren't going into the personal life here.
Yeah. Okay. Wow.
So, if you want me to answer that, you better be prepared to answer yourself.
Honestly, I'm an open book. I really am.
I've had probably I will say I've had 10 relationships.
Okay. I've not had 10 relationships. So paranormal.
What, were you like 30?
What? No, less. I've had less. Because don't forget, I've just been a controlled long-term relationship for a long time. So for like 22 years, I was in one relationship. With a handler. Yeah.
When I say 10, I'm like, even if it was like for 2 weeks and we called each other boyfriend, girlfriend, I'm counting that.
Yeah.
But yeah. So
I haven't had any short relationships. I've only ever had controlled, handled relationships, right? So, and I was thinking about it today. One of the first boyfriends I had, like the first person I lived with, we were together for 3 years. And today I was thinking about it. And I thought, yeah, he's a super soldier.
I have never lived with someone I'm in a relationship with.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. It's not recommended. From my personal point of view, I would never get married again. I love having my own space. I would never give up my own place ever again. It's not recommended. But I'm 50 and I'm a bit bitter and twisted by this point because my whole life has been controlled and manipulated. So there you go. I've got a little taste of freedom and I don't know.
I kind of feel like I used to think, no way, that I would live with someone before married because of all the stuff that goes with, living together. You're better off married. But then I actually thought about it someday and I was like, hey, what if I don't actually am not compatible living with this person?
Yeah.
I'd rather know that before I'm married to the person than after that. And so I'm like, and so I kind of changed it to where I'm not opposed to living together with someone before.
I mean, I'm not going to say give relationship advice to anybody because I try to avoid pregnancy, relationship, or financial advice as a rule because I'm rubbish at all of those areas. And you've got to trust your own discernment. If you do find somebody that you totally vibe with, I've got people in my life that I talk to every day who are like my bestest friends, but they're on the other side of the world. Would I want to live with those people in the here and now, same place? Probably not. I don't know, but we get on great with distance.
So I actually am going to challenge you on something you just said.
Okay.
And I'm going to say you are an awesome mom. So you are totally somebody, if I had a kid, I would go to ask questions because...
Oh, well, see, my son is 16 now, so he's a bit more of like having a flatmate. We have our separate quarters. We don't even have a communal space anymore because what would be the living room, the lounge room, I turned it into a wellness room because he's just gaming 24/7 and I'm podcasting and writing courses and things like that 24/7. So we live quite separate. His dad has got his own place for the last few years, which suits us now, but it was a massive shift. And so I don't know. I'm not going to win any trophies for Mother of the Year award when I don't even sit down and have dinner with my own son. But I respect his boundaries. He respects mine, and we have an understanding.
But that's what makes you a good mom. Is you're not forcing something. You're allowing him to be his individual self, and you're being your individual self.
It started because of the lockdown. In the lockdown, he literally said, I just want to talk to my friends. I just want to be on my game.
Yeah.
And that's how he dealt with it. So we ended up all having separate quarters. So I would be in my wellness room doing my thing. My partner at the time would be doing his thing, which would be chatting to friends in another country in another language that I did not speak. And he would stop talking whenever I entered the room and stuff like that. So just dodgy as. And then my son is doing his game, and he's he's a pro gamer now. He doesn't make any money off it, but it would be great if he could. Because he spends a lot of time on it. Yeah.
I've been watching the chat room, and Terry, correct me if I'm wrong, but you've been married the longest in the chat room, I think.
Because was it Wickes 33 years?
Yes, but Terry says 34 years, so she's got him by 1 year. So I'm kind of wondering
Terry's an awesome grandma. She really is an awesome grandma. Yeah. So there's so much smexy chat going on that I've had to say, guys, are we getting into a new code? Do I have to code the video because we're talking shit about something else now? Are we getting into code red or code beige, or I don't know what's going on? So it's just so much weird stuff.
You're getting Like, I'm just now seeing the I'm a granny nanny. I'm like, I didn't
Yeah,
even see that till now.
yeah. Terry's an awesome grandma.
You're like
Yeah.
getting messages before I'm getting messages.
Oh, because yeah, I've got it right here on YouTube. I don't know why.
But no,
Okay,
and
Access
so
has found you on X, I think. So there we go. That's good.
it'll be interesting to see if chat. I have
Yeah.
occasionally seen chats from Rumble and occasionally seen chats from LinkedIn, but
Really?
I don't know that I can't respond to some of them.
Hmm.
Like LinkedIn, X, and Rumble, I cannot respond in chat room to or
Hmm.
comment to, but I can see comments come in, I do
Yeah.
believe. And
Yeah. You know what?
oh,
I
we
think
have
when it comes
someone
to
married for
relationships,
32 years.
as long as it's a balanced partnership where everybody listens and supports each other, then that's great. I don't feel like
Yeah.
I had that. I feel like it was controlled, targeted, handled, or whatever. And I'm really surprised it went on for so long as well. But for me, I had a goddess step into my body to end the relationship. I had Kali Ma literally step into my body, and the room shook. It was mega. Um, yeah, is marriage overrated? Is a serious question. I believe it is. I think we need to do a poll on that. But I think times have definitely
Well,
changed. Women do not need to get married anymore. They can do whatever they want. Before they had to get married because they had no rights without it. I don't think it's the same now.
well, and there was a stigma of if you had a child out of wedlock,
Yeah,
that child was pretty much doomed. It
yeah,
was not going to be accepted by anybody. And that's kind of disappeared. And
yeah,
so I don't know that there's really any true benefits to
yeah.
getting married anymore. But
I don't see it personally, and that's my lived experience. If I had to do it over again, I probably would not get married. It doesn't mean I wouldn't be in the relationship and have my son. Of course, I would, but I don't think because when you get married, you're entering into a contract with the state. You're not entering into a contract with your partner. It has nothing to do with your partner. You are both entering into a contract with the state. So when you get divorced, you've got to divorce the state, not your partner. Okay,
yeah,
so you're not bound to your partner, you're bound to the state.
there is dual system here in America, and I believe the UK as well, and other countries may have it. I'm not too familiar with, but I know the UK has it, and I know America has it, and that is if you and say your roommate
Yeah.
being opposite genders have the same mailing address for 6 months, you are deemed common law married.
Oh,
So
okay, I see.
you can file and be married and have all the benefits of being married without
Yeah,
being married. And people don't realize that that is actually still a real thing.
yeah,
And so when you're living with people, you gotta watch
yeah.
that, this is why you'll see it sometimes where somebody will move out
I don't
and
think that's meant to be just for regular housemates. That's meant to be for people in a committed relationship that common law applies.
no, it's
Because common
like
law is like the oldest law of the land, right?
yeah,
So
I'm talking
yeah,
about if they're like there's two roommates living in a house.
okay. That
6
that
months,
shouldn't make you
you're gonna
married.
end up
That's a
married.
loophole. Yeah.
But
Mm.
if it's like, six people in there, yeah, you're not married to six people. No, that's not how it works. But
Yeah. Oh,
it's
oh,
that's
they put
why.
in there about me being a worm, and I'm thinking, how am I a worm? But no, I'm literally a portal worm. There's a version of me in space that's like a massive worm entity that just goes through space making natural portals. That's why Wormhaven's coming into the chat now. I'm thinking, why are they talking about me being a worm? No, I literally am a Wormhaven. Yeah. Yeah, that's
And
come
it
from
could be
Sean
worse.
Bond.
They could be calling you something else.
I'm like a big wormy slug in space that just goes round chewing up and creating portals and stuff. Allegedly. This has come from Sean Bond. Do I resonate with it? Maybe. I don't
Oh,
know.
sorry. I'm visualizing the movie Gods of Egypt, and you
Oh.
being that devourer coming through.
Yeah. I don't know. Honestly, Slug Haven. Oh, thanks, Woo, Slug Haven. And yeah. There's so much weird stuff that comes up in my testimony now, either from the ACIO records or from Sean Bond's deep dives or Christy Campbell. Oh my word, some of the stuff Christy Campbell has got from my energetic field, it just blows my mind. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
It's a
I've done a
lot.
lot with her, and
Yeah.
I find myself, I keep it in the back of my mind, but I don't go public with a lot of it because
Yeah.
if I don't have memory or any
Yeah.
like resonance to, I
Yeah.
hold back. And I do that just because I don't want to misspeak. And yes, Rachel, we are getting close to the 3 hours. We actually are 6 minutes from it.
Whoa. So we're trying to create a new record, guys. And this has been such a good show, by the way. Yeah.
And I will be honest, I actually, for Julia's benefit, set aside a half hour after the 3 hour mark just
Yeah.
because sometimes people will, I'll do a show and all of a sudden it'll be like 3:01, and then I'm like, oh, I don't want to,
Yeah,
have
let's
it
just go
go
for it. Let's
one
go for it.
minute. It's
Yeah.
like, yeah.
So when I have sessions with Christy Campbell, I'm literally taking my recall to her, and then we kind of team together, and it's like our psionics expand together. So I'll give her the visual that's in my mind, and she'll tune in, and it enhances the image. So we can both see the visual and expand into it. That's how we work together. And it's similar with Sean Bond. When I go to him, I take my recall to him, and then he'll build off it in like so many different directions sometimes. But Sean and I do live vision questing, so we'll go in just with an intention to access the memory vault at the back of my mind. But to get there, we've got to quest. You have to quest because your mind has got security systems in place and it does not want you accessing that vault, omega programming and all that kind of stuff. So we go on side quests, missions, and then eventually we'll get to the memory vault and it'll open and show me something, and it's never anything you expect. It's always something really random, you know what I mean? So I will do something with Sean again soon, hopefully. So it's great to meet him in the UK. He's such a cool dude. He really is.
Have you ever heard of Stephen Popiotek?
Yes, but I'm not too sure, but I've heard that name. Yeah.
I actually did 2 sessions with him.
Yeah.
And one, it was so kind of funny, is he leads me to where part of my soul shards are to a certain star tribe, and I go in and I am pretty much, I'm like, I unleash my strongest altar that has no boundaries over how, it discerns targets. It just clears the venue. Like, if you cross its path, you're gone. And so I'm in this military base, and I am like clearing my path. And I'm like, and when I say clearing the path, I mean like literally anybody that's moving around. If my altar sees you, it's dead.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, and I get there, and I sense the shards that I'm there for. Well, but then I start to sense there's something else there that's mine. And so I go and grab that as well. And then my altar goes and sits down at the computer and starts deleting every file, every mention of my name, clearing me completely out of this system. And then I go and I go up, integrate in my shards and everything that I brought with, and then we left. And I told them, I said, yeah, I went and deleted me from the computers. And he's like, oh my God, how did you know to even do that? And I was like, I just did. And he's like, okay, cool. So the second time, this is where it gets really kind of funny. Second time, I do the same thing. Go through the base, clearing, wiping out pretty much everybody in there. Get all of my pieces that I sense that are there. But then I decide something else needs to happen. I go to a uniform that has my name on it and start taking tech and removing tech from this uniform, sticking it in my pocket, and like carrying it with me, but not attaching it to me so I don't get triggered into that mode. But I pretty much get this, and then I destroy that outfit, that uniform. And then I destroy all the computer records of me and the servers, and I'm like literally, it's like I put like a virus of, if my name appears, it gets torched.
Yeah.
Whatever it's attached to. I'm like, cool. We're integrating, and before we integrate, I go, hey, I got this tech that I kind of swiped from them. Can I go turn this into the Palladian fleet so they can clean it from the being attached to them and make it so that we can utilize this? And he's like, okay. I was like, cool, thanks. So I do that, and then I go and integrate my shards and everything and all the pieces that I got. And then I go and I said, before we leave, hold on. I go to the Palladian fleet and I'm like, yo, tech guy, you have this. Can you make me 5 copies of this? He's like, yeah, we totally can do that. And I went to Christie, and I went to some others that I was working with at the time, and I'm like, here. And I go, where's your suit? I put the suit on, integrated it into their suit, and I messaged each of them individually, and I go, hey, next time you suit up, you're going to find a nice little addition to your suit. It's a piece of tech that I swiped and I brought for us to use. And they were like, oh, what is it? And I go, well, so the tech that I brought is, if you go onto a vessel, you are going to instantly appear as somebody who belongs on that vessel. You are going to be camouflaged to where you can walk freely past anybody. And here's the trippy part. If you are standing in front of, say, a Draco and a reptilian and a, let's say, Lyran, you are going to appear to each one of them as one of their race at the same time. So it's gonna be really interesting to see how this will work, but it's gonna be okay, and it's designed so that we can pass through and you're gonna pass through. So as you are doing these missions to like save these kids, and how you're always getting in trouble and getting swarmed because they figure out you're there and everything. Now we have the tech that will allow us to walk in, get to the kids, start walking out, and maybe not have to engage and kill so many people. And they were like, oh, cool, I'll have to check that out, thanks. But yeah, and Steven was like, that's actually kind of cool that you jacked the tech and thought to grab tech before destroying everything. I was like, yeah.
Did you see, I did a video of Beverly Rhodes recently, and she is an SSP survivor who has memories of being on the ranch, right? Have you seen any of her testimony?
I'm not sure that I have.
So she talks about being on a facility where she was a slave and she had a collar around her neck. And you know, in Loki, the TV show, he also has a collar around his neck. And I feel like maybe I've had a collar around my neck, but the collar itself was like a translator. It could issue punishment. It had your code on it, so of like your identity and everything. And so we're talking about emojis that got banned in the chat, and we were using our peach emojis. So I was saying, guys, no more peach emojis because all the messages are getting held. I think Jason's put it into like a safe word now. So yeah.
Oh, that's what's going on. I'm trying to figure out
there's a lot
what.
of chatter about that. It's a lot of chatter about saying, please no more peach emojis because all the messages are getting held in the chat, you know. So we're just talking about that. But I think Jason's gone in and put a safe word in there. So, because sometimes we get off on little tangents. We do, and everybody thinks they're freaking hilarious. So it's like, you know, so they just got off on a big tangent. But then we're also talking about 18 levels of dragons as well. There's some of that going on, so trying to figure out that.
I'm not sure what they're talking about, the 18 levels of dragons.
I do want to talk about how you were saying about your name, because my name is encoded with the violet flame. So when anyone thinks about my name or they say my name's any variation, it brings the violet flame into their life. And I did this in January because I was getting unwanted attention, like free advertising in January, but some people were saying that I'd said something that I haven't said, right? And it was a really weird time in January. So you know what, I thought, you know what, I'm a violet flame keeper and I want the violet flame to be everywhere on the planet. And I was trying to figure out who was saying my name, and there's people in New Zealand, people in America. So I just did the spell work on it. I'm a high priestess alchemist, so I encoded my name with the violet flame. So even if you think about me, you say Julia AnchorHaven, Julia AnchorHaven, whatever, thinking about me or whatever, it's going to bring the violet flame cleanse to you via your higher self. And because I work in perfect love and perfect trust, it's always going to be for your highest good. So even if you physically don't want it in this vessel, your higher self's going to anchor it into you anyway to help balance your life, to bring in that transformational flame energy. So there's a lot of that going on right now. So just thank you to everybody who's been saying my name, whether it's well-intended or ill-intended, it makes no difference to me. You're helping me anchor the violet flame onto the planet, and that's positive. So that's very good. So I did make that distinction, but it's always for the highest good. It's always for perfect love, perfect trust, from my higher self to yours, from the violet flame planet to this one. The violet flame and the rescue flames can come in as you need them. So hopefully it'll bring everything back into balance eventually.
Yeah.
I
have 3 things to my name and the violet flame. And so when you were talking about that, I was like, yeah. And so violet flame, I grew up with the violet flame. And that was like my source of warmth and my first source of energy that I knew that was within the body to use. And so I was like, and so when you mentioned it, I was like, oh my God, it's like I remember as a kid. But I had a friend who would always pronounce my name in French. And he was my parents, a friend of my parents, and he would always go Michel. And it would always pronounce the L at the end of my name. And I was like, and I was talking with somebody one day and I was like, the House of L being Superman, that is actually a real deal. L as a name, like bloodline name, and it's like, so if you had the L in your energy field, it's like, and I was noticing when I first was coming aware of, my name as being like Mike L and like having that L on the end, I was always talking about hope. And I was like all about the hope, and there's always hope, and like trying, being like a beacon of hope. And then I saw Man of Steel, Henry Cavill's Superman, and Lois goes, "Oh, you have this really pretty S on your suit," and he goes, "That's not an S." And she goes, "It looks like an S." He goes, "Yeah, but it's not an S. It's the symbol of L on my planet." And she goes, "Well, what does that, mean?" And like she's being like sarcastic, and she's like, "So what does that mean?" He goes, "It's a symbol of hope." And it's like I sat there and I was like, "Dude, really?"
Yeah.
And I was like,
That's cool.
"Wow."
That's awesome.
But
yeah.
And like, yeah, Rachel, I kind of noticed that too, that you had the L in your name. And Rachel and Mike L spelled same,
so, yeah,
but pronounced different.
I don't resonate with my name Julia. I never have. And there's other versions of me as well from the past in my ACIO records. I'm Juliet, and I don't resonate with it at all.
Yeah, but I want to address something because she says Rachel and Michael spelt same but pronounced different.
Yeah.
It's not, I'm not saying the energy is the Meek L or Mike L. The first part, it's the end part. So our names would actually be pronounced the same. It's Rach L, Mike L.
Yeah.
And so even pronouncing it Rock L, you still have the L at the end, and that's where it's like the surname, so
my
to
Egyptian
speak.
name is Alane, but I spell it with ALANE. Yeah, Alane Ra, but it probably is ELANE. Alane Ra. Yeah.
Oh, don't try and be an L now.
It just is. I just is. I'm an Elohim, so there you go. I've been told I'm Elohim.
Oh, I've been told that too.
Yeah, so we are Elohim. I don't know.
But
yeah, so I do Alane Ra, but I don't. It should really. I say Elane, but I write it Alane. Why do that? To be honest, yeah.
I had a lady that was looking at my energy, and she goes, "You have this red energy above you," and I was like, "Yeah," and and we started talking, and she's like, "This is like some red angelic energy, but I don't know." And I go, "Seraphim," and she goes, "What?" I said, "It's the Seraphim. They're either portrayed as red or covered in eyes," and I'm like, the red is kind of a little easier to take.
Interesting. What do you know about the Elohim? Have you seen that as a color or anything?
I haven't seen it as a color, but I have seen it as energy, and I have tapped that energy before and utilized it. So I can get into it, and it doesn't affect me, but there is it's not an energy though that I tap a lot.
So mine is when my Elohim aspect came forward. Oh, I just got stabbed in the side talking about this. When my aspect came forward last year, it was very battle worn, and it was Phil Barrow that kind of reconnected me with my Elohim version, and it needed a lot of healing. Like, it had been draining me a little bit to heal itself, but it's at full capacity now. It's like a warrior aspect of me. It goes off to do its own thing. But it's been coming into my awareness a lot lately. I'm not too sure why, what it's after.
And I will say though too, what's interesting, kind of talking about Elohim and the angels and everything, Michael is kind of a unique archangel because he has a blue flaming sword,
Yeah.
But what a lot of people don't know is that blue flaming sword is violet flame energy. Why it appears blue, I don't know. I've never really
So
looked
within
into.
within the flame, there's lots of colors inside called the many flames or the rescue flames. So that's the multi-dimensional aspect. I work with the blue flame as an Arcturian flame that's come from my Arcturian guides. And that integrated into my violet flame this time last year, actually, which is quite interesting, when I was in Glastonbury. And it was David Starr who initiated the upgrade on Typical Skeptic, and I got hit with a massive charge of blue flame from Arcturus. So that's really cool. But yeah, it does all merge together into the violet flame. So it's like the violet flame is like a base code energy in a way that it can hold the frequencies. And then within that, you've got the many flames. So I access them through my violet flame chakra, which is a living fire that sits here in between my third eye and my crown. And that's like a modality that I can share with people. And it links into the violet flame chakra on the planet as well. It's come from Saint Germain. It's a multidimensional gateway, but it brings in a much deeper level of healing with those multidimensional flames. So yeah, blue, red, gold, green, they're all there, all intertwined within the violet flame as like an anchor. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah,
Saint Germain is like the ascended master of the violet flame.
Yeah, but however, before him, it was the Lady Guan Yin for 3,000 years. So she was the original keeper of the flame. She first kind of brought it in here, or well, for 3,000 years she did, and then she handed it over to Saint Germain and Lady Portia. So they honor it together. So Lady Portia brings in like the karmic feminine aspect of that, but she's the karmic board balance. So I work a lot with Lady Portia for the last year. Oh my word. A lot of karma has cleared. There's not as much coming forward now to be cancelled out. And one of the things I do as an Akashic record keeper is when I'm doing a reading, if unwanted energy is coming in, I'm tying that back, whether it's grief, sadness, whatever it is, I'm tying that back into some kind of karmic challenge that you've had, like a file that's still pending. So it's like you've got this report card and it's still outstanding that you haven't ticked a box somewhere. And I'm like, can we please finish this now? Can we just burn this up in the violet flame and let it go? And we do. We just clear out the karma now. And that's been happening very rapidly for the last 6 months. So a lot less of that karmic residue on the planet now than there was last year. So that's pretty awesome, I think. So it's a good job, everybody. Everybody's moving into crystalline frequencies now, which is really good. So yeah, they're rebuilding. I work with crystal light angels, and I've been working with these crystal light angels for more than 2 years, and they come in to check your light quotient, how much crystalline light you can actually hold and embody, and they work with you to crystallize your hair, your bones, your teeth, and to just basically change it so that you can just keep eating light. So at some point we will stop eating food and we will eat light. That's how we used to be in Lemuria. We would eat light. And we could have food if we wanted to, but we didn't need to rely on that sustenance because we had the light sustenance instead. So hopefully we're going back into that. So we'll start eating less and less eventually of physical food.
So, fun fact for you is I actually can get nourishment from the air.
Yeah.
And I can pull water out of air. So whenever it's like I get super thirsty and I'm like, man, I really need a drink, it can be hot, arid, and like feel like there's no moisture around, and I can still find water.
Yeah, I love that. That's so cool.
But Rachel is saying, has anyone over 50, I love how she put that distinguishment in there, found throughout their lives they get on better with certain people named same over others? I get on with Rob's and Michael's, but not Ian's. I don't seem to get on with Sharon's or Kel.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if I can distinguish. I did have a lot of Tracy's in my life at one point because it's a very popular name out here for a woman. I know in America they use it for men as well. But they were all good, I think. And then Michelle's, I do have a bit of an issue with Michelle's at times. But generally okay. But I don't know really when it comes to men. So I've dated a Rob. I'm friends with the Rob. It was fine. You know, I don't know. But a lot of my friends are like in India, so their names are all like, you know, very different. Yeah.
Rainbow Flame
Marks.
Wizard.
Yeah, marks are weird, right? Has anyone else had issue with marks? Oh yeah, Rainbow Flame's coming for the rescue flame training. Did you notice? No, did you book in for that? When is that? Let me check my diary. Whoops. Have I missed something? Is it this week? We just check. I've got a booking diary, which is bookwen.com/AnchorHaven.
Yeah.
That's where my courses are, my retreats. There's a retreat this Sunday.
I go ahead.
Is it in August, Rainbow Flame? Is it the 9th of August, or have I missed something? Let me just check. I'll log in. Or did you book it on Patreon? I need to check. I'll come back to that. Let me write it down. I hope I haven't missed it.
I will say society has taken a few names and has really done a number on them, like Karens. They are viewed as the drama queens, and like everyone's like, don't be a Karen.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah.
There was a female comedian that kind of flipped that on its head. And I was like, what does that stand for? Well, it stands for excellence in a way. So you're not going to put up with shit. You're going to want to talk to the manager. You're not going to put up with this kind of stuff. Yeah. So I think you can flip that narrative on its head of having standards. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah.
Terry is asking, aren't we supposed to get nourishment from the sun? Yes, it's called vitamin D, and the body needs it. And
when I was in India, I was receiving a lot of vitamin D. And then when I came to the UK, my levels dropped so bad that I could not function. And for 2 or 3 years, I had to take supplements. And I haven't done that for a long time, so I need to have a think about that now as well. But the sun in India is very different to the sun in the UK. The ozone is completely different. Now I'm here right now. My sky is completely white. There are no clouds. It's a smart dust sky, right?
Yeah.
It's fake.
And my sky is black.
It's fake again. My sky, yeah. Well, I don't get stars. Do you get stars? Because I don't get stars in my local sky here at all. When I went down to Devices, where Miles lives, there was stars. I got mesmerized and I got abducted. In that mesmerization, I got abducted. So what I was not really seeing I wasn't really seeing stars. I was seeing a holographic projection that was going to mesmerize me so that they could take me, abduct me, and bring me back onto the pathway when we were walking home that night. Insane. Yeah, absolutely insane.
So Rainbow has a message for you.
Not booked yet, just to give you time. Okay, yeah, let's have a chat about it. Just send me a message.
On Patreon,
we can do that one-on-one.
She clarified.
I do have on my book when I've got it scheduled in, but I think I need to put in the ticket so you can book on that. So Awakening the Violet Flame Chakra and Violet Flame Rescue Healing, it's like an afternoon course that I can do, and we activate the gateway here. We also activate Sight of the Soul, which is something that I talk a bit about in my Breakaway Oracle deck. But it's like we work with patrons of the Violet Flame. We work with a specific sigil, and you also get a work partner. Now, when I got my work partner, which is Archangel Zadkiel, he does the dark work, and so he works with, the warrior aspect. He works clearing out the demonic energies and dark forces, and I'm sitting there in this training like, no, why would I get this? And she's like, you've always done this work. Do you not realize you've always done this work? He's always been your partner. And I'm like, oh my God. Like, because you know what I'm like with paranormal. I'm an absolute wuss, right? I get scared about you talking about the smallest things. But the other aspect of me, who is the keeper of the Violet Flame, working with Archangel Zadkiel, she's a freaking badass, clearing out the planet. Yeah, so there's that version of me, which is not always Julia, who's the cover life. Yeah. So
Wizard is talking about sun gazing, and I will say
there's filters
when
in place.
Yeah. I was a wee little lad on the bus going to school, I would literally watch the sun and stare at the sun and watch the fact that there was a disc around that would sometimes be going clockwise or counterclockwise, but I would literally, I always will stare up at the sun, and even when it's an eclipse, I will
Yeah.
stare at the sun, and people are like, "Oh, you're gonna ruin your eyes." I'm like, I have better than 20/20 vision. It hasn't screwed it over yet, so
Yeah.
chances are I, may have the ability to sun gaze without, but I'll eventually put sunglasses on because sometimes it is more intense than others.
Yeah, it's definitely different in different countries because when I traveled, Southern Hemisphere, the sun is very intense. Like in Australia, you've got to wear your sunnies all the time. It's like that. India, I did wear sunnies, but not as much. The UK, I rarely. What are you laughing at?
What the hell is a sunny?
You got Aussies in the chat. They know what sunnies are. Your
I know, but
sunglasses, your shades. They're sunnies.
Shades. Okay, yeah. Okay. I'm like, are we talking about a
Come
hat
on,
or
Aussies.
something?
Back me up, Aussies. Yeah.
I was like, I was thinking, are we talking like a hat or what are we talking about? What's a sunny?
No. Oh, I'm getting stuck now on my camera.
Yeah, people talking about Sunny D. A sunny is your
Are you still there?
sunglasses.
Oh,
Yep,
I'm glitching out. Okay.
you're
Yeah,
back.
see Rachel Cole, thank you. An Aussie. Yeah, I got glitched out because we're on the hour mark, so it's glitching me out on StreamYard.
Yeah.
So StreamYard is not as secure as Zoom for sure because it attacks my internet router every 15 minutes. It's just not as good.
But Terry, Sile and Terry are talking about breatharians. I did learn that skill, and I also
tell us about that. Yeah.
learned a skill called rebreather or rebirther. That was it, rebirther. And it literally is like you can breathe in a certain way and your body will get nourishment like it ate something if you're hungry. So it's like I can eat one meal a day but feel like I ate 3 meals because
really
of a
awesome.
certain way I can breathe in. And it's also a way that I can pull in water. And I wonder sometimes, we talk about like getting water out of the air or doing different things.
Yeah.
And I watched the show The Avatar, and they're talking about bending the elements. I literally one day, and I had a photo of this, and I lost the photo when I lost my Facebook account, my first one, and I was so pissed off about this. But I had a picture where I was standing like this, right in front of a bonfire, and the smoke literally went up and over me as if I had arced energy around myself, and I was like, I bent the smoke to not mess with me, and I was like, oh, that was so cool that I had that photo of that, and I was so upset when I lost that photo.
Yeah, that's so cool. In the chat, so Cole is talking about reversed aging. Now, in the SSP, I do believe we are all in reversed aging to a certain point because we all look a lot younger than we should externally, but perhaps internally, not so much because of all the portal traveling and everything. But externally, looking young is a sign of being in the SSP programs. It is definitely.
Yeah.
But like me, I'm a young soul in an old body, but like John is an old soul in a young body. It freaks me out. It's weird. And so how do you feel? Do you feel your age? Do you feel young or old?
Oh, I know my body is a lot younger looking than my age. My age, if I was to share my age on here, I pretty much would be dust.
Yeah. Oh, if you share your real age. I know I'm probably at least 300,000 years old when we talk galactically. But I'm still very childlike. I'm very childlike, and I love it. I love being childlike. Yeah.
I have to say, with you saying 300,000, I'm like, you, in terms of my age, are like barely a
I'm a
baby
baby.
stage.
I'm
You're
a
like
baby.
barely in the baby stage.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe I'm older, but I like holding on to that youthfulness. I like being childlike. I'm not childish, I am childlike. And I think that's really important. So having a happy life is holding on to that laughter, that childlike point of view. Especially when you do shamanic training, it is about having that childlike wonder. Yeah, being that kind of empty vessel, that hollow man, and looking at everything for the first time with a beginner's mind. Yeah, it's important. I hold on to that if I can.
So
they're saying you're 50, Where's 57 or you're 57?
I'm 57 is what he's saying. Am I close?
No.
No.
You're not even, are you 43?
I am way over 43.
Are you? 46?
I'm 48, actually.
You are not 48.
I am 48.
I didn't realize you were so close in age. Okay.
That's what I kept saying to you. You are not that much older, and you're like,
yeah. I thought you were 44 or something. I really did. Terry says, my husband is aging like fine wine, and I'm aging like moldy cheese. No, you are not. You are beautiful. You look lovely.
I'm gonna make a statement, and do not take this the wrong way, but blue cheese is moldy cheese, and it is some of the best cheese to make nachos and other things with.
Ooh.
So do not sit there and say moldy cheese is not aging well. Because blue cheese is the bomb.
She looks fantastic, and she's a granny. She's a young
She's
granny.
a granny.
The way you say that.
I
didn't say grainy. I said granny, like grandma.
I said granny.
Granny.
That's how we say it in America. Is granny. It's
like Mima. Have you got a Mima? Did you have a Mima? What did you have? We have a Nan.
I had grandma, or I call it, or this was the weird thing about me that irritated my parents to no end. I would call family members by their name.
Right.
Like, I would be like, Mom. I would call her by her name.
Yeah.
Or grandma. I would call her by her name. And my mom would be like, that's not respectful. I'm like, why? It's their name.
Yeah.
And I was doing this in my 20s, and it was like, it annoyed them.
You know what I like about in America, when you'll say like Miss somebody, you know, like Miss Mary or whatever, and they put the Miss in front. I like that. Yeah, like Miss Julia. So
you got to be careful though with it, because like in your case, it would be Miss Julia. Yeah. But if you go Ms. Julia, that means you're married.
Okay, yeah, I am a
or
Ms.
Mrs.
I prefer Ms. I've used Ms. since I was like 9. I've always been a Ms. I don't know why. I just liked it. So I've always been a Ms.
Yeah. Now Sile is.
So yeah.
Yeah, Sile is saying, "Damn, woo! I look 43 and then 42." Everyone's talking.
I think we're aging backwards. We are, for sure. For me, the key is crystals. Yeah. Crystals are the key. Yeah, they really, really are. I do crystal facials. I have a crystal mattress. I'm a crystal master therapist, so I teach 4 different levels of crystal studies, and I work with crystals every day. I literally embody all of the crystals within me now, because I've been working with crystals for so long. I can just call forward any crystal I need, just as part of me, because it's all within you. It's all the same minerals.
Yeah. No, I'm laughing at Jason's comment. Unless Nathan is here, I'm the youngest.
Yeah. Nathan is a lot older than he looks, actually. Nathan is like 29, I think. But he looks younger. He has got a fantastic voice. Yeah.
So Sile is asking, how long are we on?
Yeah, we are up now, I think.
Yeah, over 3.5 hours.
Yeah. This has been epic.
And
we just got off on like amazing tangents.
I know I don't even know like how to even tie this back in, but yeah, I love blue cheese. Yeah,
we definitely hit the comics, the superheroes, the TV shows, movies. Yeah, we did a lot of that today. Yeah, it's been really cool. Thank you.
This is what disclosure is all about, people.
Yeah. And we never talked about Thundercats. Thundercats, ho, right? Thundercats is the introduction to the Lyran Wars, the Black Pyramids. Yeah, Thundercats. And I talk about Thundercats in my basis presentation. Yeah.
Yeah. And I remember telling you they called it Third Earth, and we are on the Third Earth.
Yeah.
So the Thundercats were here. That's why Egypt's pyramid shape was on there.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, Thundercats, there's a lot to it. And I will admit, the Sword of Omens, I have memory of a sword where I could use it and see things that were happening. And for those that are curious, yes, the sword did have a name, and you had to be bloodline related to activate it energetically wise.
Yeah.
And that would be Excalibur.
Oh, I love Excalibur. I work with it energetically. I also work with Mjolnir energetically. But Excalibur I've had in my possession for a long time. Last year, I sent it back to Lady in the Lake, though. But I did recall it back to me a few months later. So I work with Excalibur energetically. I do a Reiki that's like a Merlin Reiki. Or Excalibur Reiki. So I teach that as well. So I think that might be in my Patreon. Yeah. So yeah, we're saying there wasn't so much Code Brown in today's episode, but we had a lot of Code Peach, right? Which is a new one for us. There was a lot of Code Peach. You playing Catwoman. We hardly spoke about how sexy Catwoman is. The guys just went off on one. And the girls mainly, I think.
No, I just gotta say, being so busy with all the shows that I do, because I'm not only on my 2 shows, I'm on other shows as well, and just started a monthly show where we're on once a month that I tune in, but I don't get to spend a lot of time in these chats. So y'all are like confusing the heck out of me with these codes. I'm like,
because we've got a daily show, you see.
Learning a language.
So, yeah, we've got a daily show where we get together and we just talk Code Brown. We do disclosure, we do cards, we have fun, we do that early morning.
Oh, I know. I've been on your morning show as a guest and being like, what are y'all talking about?
I have a fantastic chat team.
You do.
And on my channel, pretty much everyone's a moderator because they prove that they can talk without talking Code Brown. I might have to take away some wrenches now and see if you can't self-moderate and you're going to lose your wrench. Because you can't really moderate a moderator, they've got to self-moderate. That's the problem. And there's only been a couple of times on like another channel when I've not been able to self-moderate, and Jason literally said to me, self-moderate, and I was like, I can't, this guest, I'm going to bed. It very rarely happens, because if I'm watching something and it's just not for me, I will literally just leave. Yeah, I'm not in the business of calling out other podcasts or guests or anything like that. If it's a load of shit, I'll just leave because, let them do their thing. That's absolutely fine. Because everybody's got free will, haven't they? Everybody's got free will. Everybody's responsible for their own health and well-being at all times. If our guests or our podcasts don't resonate, then just don't watch it. It's as simple as that. But thank you to everybody who does support our shows, consistently supports us pretty much every day, because we do a lot between the two of us, don't we?
We do. And I'm like, I try to cut back, but I always end up like people asking me, and I'm like, okay, yeah, we can do that. Yeah, I'm available. Okay,
I don't get that many guest requests because I make it very clear I only talk to my mates. That's it. If I'm only going to be a guest on my friends' shows, so people just don't really invite me. Occasionally I'll get something and I'll say, sorry, I just don't have time available, whatever. But I like to be with people who kind of understand the way I think and the way I work, and that I have no filter and that kind of thing. So I'm not comfortable as a guest.
And
I like our collaborations. That's what I prefer. Yeah, which is pretty cool.
And it's kind of interesting because I don't have scheduled shows coming up while I'm in Nevada with Venus and Brad and Jeff.
Is that where you are?
That's where I'm gonna be.
Okay.
No, we're celebrating his birthday. It's his birthday bash.
Of course, that's amazing. I saw pictures last year. Yeah.
And so I'll be there, and he was like, you should bring your computer because, there are people, there that you can interview. And I was like, this was supposed to be vacation. And so I'm like,
I love it though. I love working holidays. I love it.
Maybe I will.
Podcasts. Yeah, you're going to want to just do some like random live streams, get us all involved. Let's see what's going on there. That would be epic. Yeah.
Well, see, and what I can do is I can do it through Rumble.
Yeah.
And I have a drive if I need to, but if I do it through Rumble, I just need the laptop and the microphone. That's it.
Yeah. Make sure you send me links and stuff, and then I can get everybody over. That'd be really cool. Yeah, because I've got a conference, not this weekend, next weekend. I'm going to the Awaken Aware conference by Kerry Cassidy, Project Camelot, organised by the UFO Academy at High Elms Manor in Watford. So we're in a stately home in a mansion.
Are you speaking again, or are you?
No, I'm trading. I'm going to be trading. Slavka's joining me. We're staying together and in a hotel, and Slavka's got a talk ticket. I've got a trading ticket, so I've got to be selling my wares and networking. What?
You and I are switching roles again.
Are we?
Because I had a conference that was supposed to happen in August, but there was a personal issue that came up with the host of the conference.
Yeah.
And so they pushed it back towards the end of the year, but I'm actually going back as presenter, and this is the first conference from this person. And I kind of hinted at it earlier in the chat while you were off that at this conference, I will be doing a presentation about the dimensional forest and everything that happened. And he's excited for it. I'm excited for it.
This time last year, you were the MC at Full Disclosure Now. Is that right?
I was.
Been the MC at Basis Conference. Yeah. So we sort of so our work is very aligned, I think. Yeah.
It is, and we are aligned with Gina. We both have
awesome.
moderated and spoke with her conference.
Yeah.
And she's got another one coming up in September.
I really would like to do some of her shamanic workshops, I think, because I've been trying to encourage her to show the work that she does, like when she's opening and closing the space. She used to do that offline. And I'm like, no, I want to see it. I want to see you connecting with the fire water, calling in the winds, calling in the four quarters. I want to see that. And I think it's awesome to watch her do her thing like that. It's been so good. Yeah.
It is, but some of that is sacred space, and so I can understand why she doesn't want it on public view, because it is a ritual sacredness, and so
I'd like to definitely do a workshop or something with her, getting back into shamanic. I've not done anything shamanic for quite a while, actually. The last thing I did was with Northern Drum, and that was in Oxford a couple of years ago, and it was like a very deep weekend, journeying into different worlds and stuff. Yeah, and we did with a lot of drumming and chanting, and it was awesome. And we did, I can't really share what we did, but the only thing I can share with my clients is the feather blessing that I learned. It's a beautiful feather blessing. So I do work through the body with feather, and it's quite aggressive. But it's like, you know, when I talk about releasing debris from your aura, when I work with the feather with shamanic practice, it's fantastic. I love it. Yeah, it's so cool. So I'm going to be at a Wake and Work conference, not this weekend, but weekend after. So I'll see everybody over there. I'm going to try and live stream a little bit if I can. However, I've just got a vending ticket, so I'm not going into the talks, but I'm going to be networking with everybody when they get out of the talks. Miles is talking, Maria Wheatley's talking, Simon Parks is talking, Kerry's talking, and a couple of people I don't know, so I need to do some research into them. But I've just had some new business cards designed, and on the front it's got a breakaway oracle, and on the back it's got the AnchorHaven, so that's really awesome. Yeah,
I'm like now that I have my show logos, like my show has official logos.
Yeah,
I'm starting to think about, you know, how can I turn this into
like get
shirts or
look at this background. I've got a merch store. My merch store is at galacticfire.com/AnchorHaven, and that's run by Sonia Galactech, so she does all that for me, and we split any profit, which is not huge, but like this. So I've got my AnchorHaven t-shirt on right now, and we've got the Bar Ra t-shirts are there. I've put a couple of breakaway oracle designs in there, so there's like an assassin, there's like 2 kind of assassin t-shirts that you can get. There's mugs. I've got amazing AnchorHaven mugs. I will put some basis designs in at some point, because I did get permission to make basis mugs so that you guys could have them in America, but if you order from the UK, it gets created in Europe. So if you're in Europe, it gets created in Europe. If you're in the Americas, it gets created in America. Yeah, WFW. So you can get a WFW mug, and I might get a WFW t-shirt design created soon.
Yeah,
but there's some really, really cool designs there. So this AnchorHaven logo, that's the t-shirts of this logo, which I love it. I love this new logo. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm also like, yeah, I need to redo my cards because
so definitely reach out to Sonia Galactic, because it's great quality stuff. So whoever she's booking that through, whatever she's using to create it, there you go. galacticfire.com/AnchorHaven. Typical Skeptic has got a store over there as well. So has Christopher Jacobs and quite a few other people we know. They've got stores over, so you can have like a guest spot store, and she just shares the profit with you, because she's doing all the ordering and fulfillment and that kind of stuff. So you don't get a huge amount of profit, but it's worth it. So I just did an order for the purple t-shirt I'm wearing now. I keep going to call it pink. I did a Bar Ra t-shirt, and I ordered 2 AnchorHaven mugs to take with me to my event, so I can show off the merch basically, and people can just buy it directly from the merch store. So it's awesome. Very good quality t-shirts. Very good. Yeah.
No, that's cool. And
yeah,
I tried earlier to do shirts, but I couldn't get the logos to go. And then I was like, oh, I tried another, Vistaprint to do it through them. And the logo, it's like only certain parts of the logo would appear and others wouldn't. And I was like, yeah, this isn't going to work.
So I do majority all my own designs, but Sonia can help you, because she is an artist and she's a tattoo artist, so she can help you with the formatting and designs. If you need help with that, she's really great. She's based in Texas right now. I'm actually going to be shipping the Breakaway Oracle cards to Sonia Galactic, and she's going to ship them out locally now, because we've had that issue with customs come in and everything. But yeah, so there's the link for your book series on Amazon. That's so cool. Thank you, Missing Time 420. He really is top mod. I'm not joking. He's like super on it. Yeah, so good.
Oh yeah. No, I appreciate it, and it's funny that you say she's in Texas, because I'm in Texas, and
yeah. So
and a lot of people.
Her plan is to trade at conferences with our merch at some point. And how cool is that? You go to a conference, you see AnchorHaven merch there. I think that'd be awesome. Yeah. So even if I'm not talking, I can still represent. I love it. Yeah.
No, yeah, I agree, and
yeah,
I'm just like, I laugh because I have friends in the UK, and they'll message me and they're like, oh, this person's in Texas, you should go hang out with them. And I'm like, where in Texas?
Texas is so close by, isn't it? Everything's I forget, you could fit a lot of United Kingdoms in Texas. It's massive. I know.
I think it's
probably
about 5 to
people,
7,
but they're all like spread out across Texas. Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's like 5 to 7 full UKs will fit in Texas with
Yeah, that's
space
mad.
left over. And
Because it's like, you know, the new conference that's in Michigan, Disclosure and Mackinaw's coming up. And like Rob is saying, oh, yeah, that's nearby, maybe 4 to 6 hours away. Now, for me, that's the other end of the freaking country.
yeah.
So when I went down to visit Miles, that's a 6-hour train journey for me, basically. So for you guys, like 6 hours is like going to the other end of the state. It's like insane. Yeah.
Well, and what's funny is, so this is how where I'm located to Texas. If I was to go 6 hours east, I would be in the middle of another state, or actually probably even 2 states over.
Yeah.
If I go north, I would be 2 states up, 6 hours.
Ah,
South, I would be either
Mexico?
on the coast or in Mexico, or close to Mexico. Still in Texas though. West, still in Texas. Northwest, into the Panhandle area,
Yeah.
I would still be in Texas at
Yeah.
6 hours. So it's like everything
That's
to the
mad.
northwest and west, I cannot leave the state
That's
in one
insane.
day.
So I had this issue with Beverly Rhodes because she's, you know, she's British South African, but she's currently in Florida. So I'm saying, okay, Eastern, you know, I'm 5 hours ahead. She's like, oh no, I'm not on Eastern, I'm on Central. And I'm like, where the hell are you? So she's in the
I
Panhandle, right?
Yeah, near because Starseed Lolo and I do a show, and she reminds me that she's in the central part, and she's near Pensacola.
Right.
Everything near Pensacola and in the Panhandle part is central, and there's parts of the coast that are central, but majority is eastern. But
Right.
here's the thing that will mess with you, because I've had people on the East Coast in Florida say this to me. I'll go, oh, yeah, you know, the show is, say, 9 p.m. Central Time, 10 p.m. Eastern. And they're like, wait, which Eastern are you talking about? And I'm like,
Which
what?
Eastern?
And there's
Yeah.
2 Eastern times in
Yeah.
Florida.
Oh, I didn't
There's
know that.
Yeah, and so I was like, I asked them, I was like, what's the
Is it
difference? And they go,
Atlantic? Is it the Atlantic time? Because Jay Skyrunner's on Atlantic and he's in Canada and he's pushed even further east into Atlantic
yeah.
time?
No.
What?
So what it is there's Eastern Standard Time, which does daylight savings, but then there's another Eastern Time that doesn't do daylight savings.
Oh, oh my gosh.
And so it's like, what?
Yeah,
And
that is blowing my brains, yes.
Arizona has pockets where there are cities that don't change. And so Texas actually just passed a law, and it's going to the next level of government, and hopefully it'll get passed,
Yeah.
that we are going to stop as a state
Good.
changing for daylight savings. And we are like, once we
Good.
change, we're forever going to be on that from here
Yeah.
on out. And I'm like, yes, I totally am for that. But yeah, and Wizard, I'm with you.
Yeah. Well,
We need to get rid of.
I lived in India. There was no different time zones in India. It's just India time. There's no daylight, any nonsense. There's none of that. It's just India time. Doesn't matter where you are. It's all the same. Yes, some mornings you get up to do the school run and it's dark. Other mornings it's not, right? And stuff like that.
Yeah.
You deal with it. You do. And it's so much better because as soon as we do go into daylight savings or whatever, I get jet lag. And this sounds silly, but even because it's just an hour, but I get jet lag. If I do a flight, no matter how long that flight is, I get jet lag. I do.
Yeah,
I just don't like it. My circadian rhythm does not like it. And I've shifted onto Eastern time zone now because Rob, typical skeptic, he's Eastern time. So about the last 18 months, I've been trying to shift into Eastern. And now when I book my clients and I do my podcasts, it's on Eastern. So yeah, it's rare that I do anything early in the day. I try and do everything later. And I'm solar powered. So I get up at 5 a.m. no matter what. Right, I don't know if that's military training or whatever, but I get up at 5 a.m. no matter what. So yeah, so I'm having to stay up later, and that's taken me a while to adjust to. Yeah. Okay.
But I'm like, I find it so interesting when it comes to daylight savings, because in the wintertime, when we're out of daylight savings, it's like 8 o'clock. It is dark out.
Yeah.
In the summertime, 8 o'clock, it is bright as day out. It's like another couple hours before we really get dark.
Yeah.
And I'm like, how is this gap
doesn't make any sense,
so large?
Yeah. It's like places in Alaska where it's sunny all the time.
Right? I know.
That messes with my head as well. You have to have the blinds in. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to put up the blackout curtains.
Yeah, that movie, The Proposal, and she's like, well, I can't sleep in this, and he's got these full blinds that come down. Yeah, that's so cool.
That's a real thing.
6 minutes, and we're on 4 hours, Michael Kopf.
7, actually. Well, a little under 7, but yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't think this show will be removed as the record-holding episode.
Yes.
For a long time.
Yeah, but this is it. I don't think we're going to try and top a 4-hour show. I think this is it. Unless we do like a 24-hour marathon, when we have different people coming on every couple of hours, that would be epic. Yeah.
Andy Decodes, Alien 8 UK, he does that.
Yeah, I know he's done. Has he done it? Was it coming
he's
up
done
today?
24, or he's done 48 hours even.
Yeah, I think it's coming up this weekend, Andy Decodes, yeah. Yeah, still Cola's saying, Lordy Lord, new record. Oh, it's next week, is it?
Next week.
It was this week, yeah.
I actually co-hosted one of those.
Did you?
And that was wild, being up for that and being a part of that, because it was like, wow, it's like they were on and then they were off and the next came on, and it was like, wow.
I think we should do that with Typical Skeptic for sure. And so Missing Time says it's just started on Andy Decode's channel, his 24-hour marathon. Yeah, UFO drop, I think. It's going through the files. I don't know. Okay, let's wrap this up. It is 9:30 a.m. here in the United Kingdom. I'm AnchorHaven. And this is, what are we? Rising through the unknown into mystical wellness? I don't know. Where are we?
We're a collaboration. We're both. You can totally claim this as both, but
yeah.
I don't think that I could probably even email you this episode, because it's probably way too large.
I will wait for it to kind of settle into YouTube, and then I'll just download the YouTube compressed version to put onto my channel. So it's okay, don't worry.
I'll be compressing the audio, believe me, because whenever I hit 3 hours or more, I have to compress it to upload to one of my networks. So it's going to be interesting to figure out how much do I compress this audio to fit.
Well, you just cut me out. Just cut me out. It's all nonsense. The energy that anchors. Oh, the energy that anchors us. Yeah.
You know, that could be a fun new show we could do.
Yeah, anchoring the energy. Riding through the haven.
Both of those work, actually.
Yeah. Many blessings, says Rachel Kyle. Yeah.
Yeah. So, Jason, where are you around when we're making shows and needing titles? Because You're good at
Jason's
it.
more available now because he's just got his laptop back. He's getting set up to do editing studio stuff now as well. Jason is one of my most trusted friends. I rely on him a lot, probably more than I should. Sorry, Jason. He anchors me. He's one of my anchors. Yeah.
Yeah. Rachel says, thanks for being mediator, Terry.
Yeah. Terry's very diplomatic. She's holding it together there with all the code peach going on. I don't know. It's insane.
Yeah, lately I'm like, yeah, I'm thinking I'm getting tired and things are getting past.
That's okay. Well, I'm just going to plug something that I've got going on Sunday. If you go to my bookwhen.com/AnchorHaven, this is my booking schedule. And on Sunday, I have an afternoon retreat, which is on Zoom. It's 5 o'clock UK time till 7:30 UK. It's actually half price right now. But if you're already in one of my subscriptions, you will get the link for it. Or you can go on there and just claim the free link for anybody who's in the Substack or the Patreon paid memberships. Yeah. And over those 2.5 hours, we will be relaxing into beautiful meditation. We'll be working with goddess energies, crystal, dragon skulls, and whatever decides to come forward on that session. So it's going to be really, really lovely. So it's half price right now. So if you're not in a membership, don't worry, it's half price. And if you are in my Patreon, you can be a free Patreon member. Go to anchorhaven.co.uk or just find me on Patreon. My online shop is there. So I've got an online energy shop where there's many courses that you can purchase. There's plenty of free stuff on there as well. If you're getting into SSP, Super Soldier Debrief, there's free resources there for you too. And you can also book in with me for a private session, and 30-minute sessions for the rest of July are going to be half price. And this is to honor that we got to 800 subscribers on my YouTube. So thank you so much, everybody.
Yeah,
they'll put a couple of half price sales there for everybody to enjoy. So yeah, join me on the private afternoon retreat. It's going to be great. So there's going to be music, we're going to do breath work, we're going to anchor in some new activating energies, calling guides, guardians, goddesses, whatever. It's very intuitive, so I won't really know until I get the kind of okay in my mind that everybody's booked in. And these things are not always recorded, but there might be some elements of it that will be recorded and will get issued into my Patreon. I'm also teaching runic energy healing on Thursdays right now, and you can either book in for the full 8-week course, or you can book in part by part and just purchase as you go. And it's not just standard Norse runes. We're doing Runvolda, which is runic Reiki, which is a very advanced runic energy healing system that connects into the Norse runes. We're getting into Norse mythology, into Odin, Freya, and as we work through the runes, we'll be connecting into their energy. But most of all, we're working with Yggdrasil, the world tree. Yeah, the 9 realms kind of energy. We're connecting into that. So it's very exciting. I love working with Norse runes. Yeah. What?
Oh, you crossed us over the 4-hour line.
Okay, there we go. So that's me. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. I gave it out.
And I'm on YouTube, Facebook, Spotify, Rumble. So you pretty much find me on most socials. I'm not so active on some as others. I'm there, but
yeah,
I do just mainly promoting shows on a lot of them. But yeah, this is going to be fun, going to sleep now and waking up in a few hours for my day.
I'm going to have my breakfast now, and then I'm going to do some admin, and then I go into meditation mode for the middle of the day. That's when I sleep best. So I go into either deep meditation recall, trying to access memories. John Whitberg got a new memory of me and him, and it was on planet, and that's totally changed something in my mind, because I had a memory being in a city doing surveillance. And now I'm thinking that city was on planet, not off planet. So he saw me in London, in Hyde Park, and I'm dressed like a homeless person in this memory of his. I don't know, but it's me. And
is that near Cardiff?
No, just in London. Yeah, Cardiff is South Wales. Yeah.
Because for some reason I was picking up Cardiff as you were talking about that.
I do have clones in Wales, so that's probably what you're tuning into.
Ah.
Because the last clone sighting in Wales was in was just in south of Wales in Bristol. Yeah, I've got a lot of clones everywhere. So
No, I'm laughing that it's like we have, you know, like we do train spotting, we do, you know, different things, and you're like,
it's clone spotting,
watching.
yes. I call it clone slipping when I slip into their minds. But if anyone sees me anywhere, please let me know so we can document it. Because it's guaranteed not to be me. I am the Orphan Black, so do go check into that, what that means.
Yeah, and
okay.
This is interesting. LinkedIn is saying it's having issues now, and so it may be the length of the episode.
Yeah, we got too long.
It just started, so all right.
It's a marathon, Haven. Thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate you so much.
Yes, and thank you to everyone for participating. And I do say a heartfelt thank you to Julia and Jason for moderating. And since this is my show, I am going to take a minute and just say to Julia, you know what's coming from my heart and the heart of my shows to you.
Yeah.
Thank you for what you're doing for everybody and for humanity and for the programs. It's appreciated. And no matter what anyone says, be you, and you know who's got your back.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you for hosting this space. Yeah, I appreciate you. Yeah.
Yes. All right, and with that, everyone, we are going to say good night, or actually, might as well say good morning because it's morning for everyone now. All right. Have a great weekend, everyone. Bye-bye.